expected it to go down by 0.4%. It actually went down by 8.8%. So not that great for the economy, but I guess for me, it's up to interpretation of the participants to see how the Fed will react, if they'll use this in their decision at the next Fed meeting, which is on May 3rd. That's the start of May. That said, though, how are we starting the day today when it comes to cryptos? We're starting the day green across the board. Bitcoin and Ethereum are green. Ethereum is leading the way, leading the sector up 4%, was up 5% earlier. Bitcoin is up just 1%, pulling back a bit, but that's all right. Ripple is also strong, was at 4%, now up 3%, pulling back a bit as well. With the markets, main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Doge, Ripple, and Solana. Day watches, continuation plays, swing watches, reversals. I actually skipped a slide. I'll go back to it after this. I am still long Ripple. I've added at over 53 cents. Adjusted stop loss is now 49.50. Original stop loss is 47.50. Was 47.50, and my target is between 57 to 58 cents. We'll be taking some size off as we get into that range. So I was in an Ethereum trade. I'm finally and fully out of it now. Let's go through it quickly. So it was a swing trade, and let's go through the original idea. So originally, if you guys were here with us, we spoke about the previous breakout of that 1840 area, and then we had a reversal setup. Not only was it a reversal setup, but it came back and touched that previous resistance area that we broke out from, and that area acted as support. That's that reversal. That's that support and resistance role reversal. So decided after that daily chart print to get long over the high of the day, which I did over 1875. Just gave it a bit of points above the high. Stop loss slightly below the high, so it was originally 1815. So you can see it there, and the first take profit was just over the high of that most recent high, which we highlighted here in the red as resistance, 1950. So it actually came up to 1938, pulled back a bit, then turned around quickly, and then we had these two strong breakout days. Got out the first take profit at 1950, second at 2000, and then the last at 2100. So it was at 1993, the second one. But it's just really about, looking for the uptrend. You have that confirmation, an uptrend confirmation. You see your higher lows, your higher highs. You see that added confirmation of that retest and roll reversal. That's two confirmations. You have a nice technical formation now on the daily. That's your third confirmation. And then you have the follow through there with a bullish environment. So, you get all these confirmations coming together to form a trade where you can get in and take your profits and be patient with it as well. So that's one of the highlights of this trade, and obviously it worked out well. So yeah, let's now take a look at the charts. Good morning, Gil. And let's start with Ripple. So I am still in this trade. It's pretty similar situations what we just discussed on Ethereum. We have an uptrend, we have a breakout. Switching to the daily, you should be able to see it soon. Yeah, there you go. And we've pushed higher. So we've set a new high. We have a reversal setup. No, not as clean as Ethereum has been, obviously, but got involved on this day here where we spiked higher but pulled back. And then we actually put in a weekly inside bar. I put my ad over the high of that weekly inside bar at 53 cents, which I've just triggered in now. We've spiked into it in the Asian session. We're pulling back, but again, just have to be patient. Adjusted the stop. This original stop loss was on the hair, 47.50. I've adjusted it to 49.50 now, and hopefully we can continue higher towards that 57 to 58 cent area. So watching that closely, and hopefully we can get that to get going like the Ethereum trade has. So watching Ripple there. Waiting on Ethereum really to now pull back. We have two very strong bullish days here. Extend very nice range. Now I'm looking for a pullback to join the trend higher. We're almost at that 2200 level. Bitcoin as well, heading towards, it touched 31K this morning, could very well hit that 32K that we have been talking about for the past 2 weeks. and we'll be watching that on the daily as well for potential reversal set up to join the uptrend and possibly get some longs off. Maybe we'll retest that 29K after blowing out all the shorts. Who knows? Or maybe we pull back. Let's see. But watching Bitcoin as well for any potential longs. And lastly, Solana was strong earlier. Um, and it did have the news of that phone, but it is pulling back now. It's really, I'm looking for it to pull back so I can get another reversal play so we can trade it up to this higher level of resistance here at 2650 to 2750 area. Hopefully we can get a trade off there and join the trend. So it's really about looking for that trend. The market is doing well. Everything is going up really. Yesterday you saw the Qs and the SPY just rocket higher. The Qs were leading the way. Obviously, tech was getting the bids. The bank's financials were weighing down the SPY, but they eventually caught up and everything was booming. Close at the highs, reversed all of the previous days sell-off or close, and then now we're starting with a small gap down on the equity markets. Will that impact cryptos? Let's see how heavy it is. Gold as well, pushing higher. We spoke about it this morning with Aggie towards that 2040 area. I'm thinking we could very well hit 2080 on gold or 2075. But good morning to you, Mohammed. Good morning, Alejandro, and good morning to you, Linda. Yep, BA had some bad news as well. So yeah, that's the market we're in, traders. Everything is moving higher except the dollar, obviously. Silver, gold, cryptos, the markets themselves. And now with banks reporting their earnings, probably starting the day on the front foot. Let's see how things go there and how that will affect cryptos. Maybe we get a small pullback today, or maybe we just keep going into the weekend as persons catch on to this newest bullish move. So that's pretty much it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful green trading session. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM and I'll be here. So Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. So stay tuned. He'll be leading you off very shortly.
Traders, top of the morning to everybody here. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room and welcome to a Friday end of the week session here. We're one day away from Saturday and Sunday, the weekend, and then we come back Monday strong next week. I hope you enjoyed the mentoring session yesterday with Aggie. Great close to the day here. Always doing the mentoring session on Thursdays, and glad that you're able to join. And how about all of those people on social media that were able to do that for no charge on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and TikTokers alike? We appreciate you joining us. Appreciate you posting your trades each and every day. It makes the room so much better. And welcome to everybody here in the room. This is a very tight-knit family here in the room. Got a lot of personalities, a lot of great people here posting their trades each and every day without delay, plus additional training you have here in the room. Come and join us when you can. We would appreciate it. And all of our members here in the room, thank you for participating on a day-to-day basis, on a daily basis here. Today, Friday, going to be a good day, and looking over the markets here, and as Craig was talking, we've got the banks in power today. Yesterday was the lack of power with the airline industry. Today's the banks, and the banks have really taken off here nicely today. Got a lot of opportunity out there, as you can tell by my charts today. We'll watch that and more as we get this day started. Going to be a fun day today, and I'm looking forward to it here today on this Friday. So welcome to a Friday. Welcome to a great trading day, and welcome to a day with volatility. Couldn't be any better today with the banks reporting today. We'll get into that and more as we start this day off on the right foot today. We'll look at the futures and more. Futures are flat to down this morning. We'll see what that's all about and then go from there. We'll talk about the Asian markets in the overnight session here. You saw the Nikkei rise 336 and a half, 336.50. The Hong Kong Hang Seng up 94 and the Shanghai and China up 20. Europe green across the board too. German DAX up 65, FTSE in the UK up 40, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 30 points. All 6 markets up, putting pressure on the US futures to the upside. But guess what we have? We got a little bucking of the trend. Dow futures were up higher, pretty flat right now, down 31 points. S&P futures down 6.75, and the Nasdaq futures down 79 and 3/4, 79 point, or now 83 and a half right now on the Nasdaq futures. Oil's up about 26 cents, and if you're in the gold patch today, it's pulled back down $19, almost 1% to 20.36.30 per troy ounce. Silver's down not even a penny. Copper's up, platinum's down, and so is palladium this morning. Well, what's happening out there? Well, I'll tell you what, Burger King is selling more Whoppers than ever before in early days of the U.S. turnaround here. Don't know if that's good or bad. It's good for Burger King. Just don't know what the health implications are for eating Whoppers all the time. But again, we're one of the largest, most overweight countries in the world here in the United States. JP Morgan Chase out there posting a record revenue that tops expectations on higher interest rates. We kind of talked about it yesterday, how the banks may not get there. But when you really think about it, the interest rates that are higher are getting the banks to the point where they're making profits based on that intraday lending rate. Also out there, Citigroup rising after first quarter revenue tops expectations. So you got JP Morgan, you got Citigroup. Here's what the Citigroup chart looks like here. We'll skinny this one down. I'm going to fit it in here. Watch 6 of these this morning. Probably all to the upside. We'll see how that pans out for every one of us here. All that you need to know is futures are flat to down a little bit. Banking is going to have to carry this market today on this Friday, and we'll talk about that and more as we discuss some of the stocks as we go forward. Hey, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, as you would properly to your family and friends. Good morning to you, Steve B. Yep, Nasdaq, good morning. Linda, what do you say this morning? Good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning, for sure. Yep. Gil, good morning to you. Aloha, Michael. Klaus, good morning. Kevin Ross, good morning to you. Yep. Enrique, good morning. Brian, good morning to you. Linda, yep, good morning. Kevin Ross, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Michael P., good morning. Yep. Shuni, good morning. Good morning. Reynau, great to see you here this morning. Brian, good morning. Danette, good morning to you. Lee, good morning. Good morning, Robert. Good morning, Dan T. Let's make some money today. Linda, good to see you again. Yep, Big Fatty Jim D, what's happening? Dan T, good morning to you. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Stephen, good morning to you. Stefan, good morning. Jeff R, good morning. Scott V, good morning to you. Yep. Great to have you here. Christoph, good morning. James, good morning to you. Terry T, good morning. Good morning, Robbie. Yeah, thank you, Linda. You as well. Ben, good morning to you. Good morning. Yep. Absolutely. Edward, what's up with you? Doing good. All right, let's talk some stocks here, get prepared for the day. Well, this morning I wake up, I've got one monitor. Don't know what it is. Maybe it is, maybe if you guys have had this, guys and ladies, if you had this happen to you. All 3 monitors are bright. One monitor is dark and dingy. I restarted. I kind of got a side light coming on. Don't know if it's the HDMI, if it's the actual panel itself, but that's something new. Nothing ever amazes me anymore with technology. So again, okay, first stock, you're gonna not believe this one, but Amazon, AMZN, to the upside. That's gonna be long over 102.50. That's yesterday's close. If this market continues to move higher, Amazon should come even with a bit of a downgrade yesterday. JPM this morning, definitely want to play this one here. I think it'll pull back a little bit here. But again, 136 would be a great entry here. That's over the VWAP breaking through. Nice pullback and then a run here. And then Citigroup this morning over 48. Citigroup long over 48. Okay. There we go. Citigroup long over 48. And then of course, Wells Fargo this morning, WFC 4050, WFC long 40.50 this morning. I'm also watching Tesla this morning to the downside. PNC looks great. In fact, if you're looking for a different stock here, I'm going to take NVIDIA out here. I'm going to put PNC right here, PNC, and I'm going to put NVIDIA up here where PNC was, NVDA, and we'll have the full banking, all the banking stocks here. Let me move this a little bit. There we go. PNC, you know, especially if we get over that 124, I'm going to post it here, PNC long 124. So we got all the banking stocks in play today, and we'll watch this together. I think what we're going to see today is we're going to see a market that doesn't know which way to go, but the banking stocks could take control and take charge. And if they do, naturally the market will start to move up. So we'll see and wait for that as we get going here this morning. Okay, welcome to everybody here in the room. You heard from Craig and Aggie each and every morning. You hear from them at 7:30 a.m. Eastern time. Great to have them here talking about the cryptocurrency trades and talking about the crypto or the currency pair trading, which Aggie does a bunch of. Clifton and Gabe are here. If you're new to the room and you need somebody to talk to, some help this morning, Clifton and Gabe are here. Just click on their name, leave them a question, they'll get right back to you. My trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, is here. Meir will take the morning session with myself. 3 sessions today. You've got the morning session today, you've got lunch with Michael today, and then the afternoon session that we take you all the way through to the closing bell. Not any other room has what we have, meaning we have mentors here all day long, answering questions, guiding you, trading with you all day, every day, all the way through to the close. You're having tech issues lately. First your phone, now your screen. Absolutely. Can't figure out the screen. I'll unplug it and plug it back in today. I think that's, Kevin, I think that's the display cable. Exactly. So I'll try that here maybe before we start. Chris, good morning to you. Schneider, good morning to you. And so a bit of a green day yesterday. I pulled it out. I had the two trades going into the close yesterday, and or the 2 trades going into the lunch session yesterday, and they panned out for me. So a small green day. I had a red day on Wednesday. So we'll see if we can right this ship. Luke, good morning to you. See if we can right this ship today and get this thing really cranking here today with some great trades and some great profitability. So hang on.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders. Hi, everyone.
Hey, Meir. Happy Friday.
Thank you.
Good to have you.
Friday all. Well, traders,
Here come
take
the
over the
charts for you.
charts. Yeah, thank
There
you.
they go. Yep. Okay. Let's start a little down this morning. Banking and control. And here comes the opening bell. We are
traders.
Open for
Market
business.
is open.
Let's have a great day today.
Nasdaq is down 0.5%. S&P is down 0.15%. Small gap down, but after yesterday's huge upside move, as you can see in the S&P 500, small pullback is no big deal. On the other hand, we've got some interesting movers today, like Mara, which is up 5%, Tesla down 1.1%, Boeing, a huge gap down of 5%. So I will be very much interested in trading any of these stocks. Let's see what comes up. What's wrong with Boeing? Is it halted or anything?
Revise PNC.
No. Here we go.
I'm going to revise PNC 1. Hold on here. 122.40 PNC long. If we get there.
280. We could short Boeing.
Go full share size on this trade as well.
280. It could be a gap and go under 202.80. I'm ready to short it, and I'm shorting it now. Netflix is weak. Nice initial move in Boeing. Tesla is moving down, but there was no technical entry there. Just started with a gap down and continued. We do have a technical entry in Boeing, and I hope it's going to continue.
No trade PNC. No trade PNC.
Boeing's moving good, getting ready for a partial.
Pick it up here. 122 PNC. PNC long 122.
Did not get a
Full share
partial
size
in
trade.
Boeing.
If we get there.
Popped up too quickly.
Tesla running down.
Market's initial move is up just a bit, not much.
Watching PNC. $122. I'm long PNC, full share size trade. 121 will be my stop.
Down 26%. Could be shorted under 46. It's spready. Okay, Boeing's back to my target. Looking for a new low. 201.83 is the recent low. Come on, new low, Boeing. Yes. Here we go, getting ready for a partial, taking now my partial in Boeing. Shorting here, CTLT.
Nice.
I'm short CTLT.
Okay, almost at my stop now on PNC. Giving PNC just a little room here.
Nice initial move in CTLT2. Boeing keeps moving lower. Watch the banks, JP Morgan. Could be an interesting long. We'll go long JP Morgan over 136.20, which is now. I'm long JP Morgan. Posted in the room right now. Boeing still
I'll
going.
make it to 120, which is a $2 stop loss on PNC. Nice move, JP
Going
Morgan.
to reduce some more size here in Boeing. Just covered some more size in Boeing. Nice initial move in JP Morgan. We'll see JP Morgan, yes, good, over 137. JP Morgan, more than almost a point here. Getting ready for a partial in JP Morgan now. Took my partial in JP Morgan.
Nice move. Glad I held on to this PNC here. JP Morgan starting to take off.
Boeing still going. Scott mentioned the banks earlier. Definitely big movers today.
Come on, PNC, we need you.
Tesla's changing direction. The market is, in fact, moving higher, very strong. S&P just turned green. Nasdaq is still red, 0.25%. We started lower, of course, much lower. But if you watch the S&P, we're at the highs of yesterday.
Yeah,
Very
still
strong
not out of the
upside
woods here on
move.
this PNC trade. Full share size trade for me, it's going to hurt if we approach 120 on this stock. Giving it all I can to the downside. Does everybody sell the news today? Are the banks going to head lower? Are they going to continue to run higher this morning? Right now we look good to the upside. Those of you that took the Amazon trade based on our conversation this morning in the pre-market at 102.50, just coming into this trade right here. Target is 103 on Amazon, AMZN. Simple trade, simple setup here over yesterday's close. You're above
Microsoft
the VWAP.
is very weak
Continue.
today, but you can see that it's trying to move higher based on the fact that the S&P is very, very strong. JP Morgan, great, new highs. Very nice, JP Morgan. I would like to sell some more, selling here JP Morgan, leaving just 100 shares in JP Morgan. Boeing is looking for a new low. Having some trouble with CTLT, but I trust it to move lower. Just popped up a little bit. It's okay. Stop should be not more than 1 point. Boeing new low. Boeing started down 5%, now it's down 6%, over 6%. Look at Tesla, wow. Tesla's shooting higher with the S&P. Nasdaq, almost closing the gap. It's a big upside move in the S&P. I would rather
Big red
stay on the
trade for me on
sidelines.
PNC. Big red trade for me on PNC. Did not get this to go my way here. Had to come out. Amazon right here approaching our 103. I'm going to come out of this trade right here. Amazon plus 84 cents. I'm sorry, plus 34 cents here on Amazon. And
Amazon is amazing.
Since I'm
It's a
out
nice
of
trade.
Amazon. Yep.
What was your entry point in Amazon, Scott?
Yep, right at the 102.40, which is yesterday's close. 102.50, just above it here.
You see, very nice.
Yep.
Oh, Boeing doesn't stop. At some point here, I'll have to move out of CTLT. Worst case scenario is over the highs, but originally my stop was supposed to be over 47. Yeah, I'm going to stop it over 47 CTLT.
Nice. Make your day right there on one trade. No doubt about it.
Hoping here that the whole number will save this trade, but does not look like it will. It's going to move a cent over 47. I'll be out. Sometimes we have a lot of sellers at whole numbers. And I'm hoping that we do in this case. Just bounced nicely from the 47, but now it's coming back there. Looking at the buyers, looking at the sellers, you can see some selling pressure at 47. Just popped down a few cents, but now it's over and I'm out. I'm out of CTLT. We've got 2 winners, 1 loser.
I've got one winner and one big loser, so I'm in the hole this morning. Wow, NVDA. Wow.
The market is a bit extended to the upside. Pullback is probably due.
Wells Fargo just turned negative.
Schwab's also is under the lows, or close to the lows. Interesting. Coin is uptrending. Banks are not holding, Scott.
No, they're not. And we talked about that this morning. Are they going to hold? Is it going to be a day where the banks take the entire market higher? Or are we going to be selling the news?
No, the
Definitely on
S&P is
Wells
moving
Fargo.
up. So what's wrong? What's happening really?
What's holding them back?
Yeah. S&P does not stop. I'm thinking about taking Tesla long over 184.30. I will take Tesla long over 184.30. It's uptrending. I'm long Tesla. Can't ignore the fact that the market is moving to a new high here. JP Morgan is at a new high. Some stocks are lagging. I don't know why, like Wells Fargo. On the other hand, we've got JP Morgan at new highs. Citigroup is looking for a new high. Morgan Stanley is strong.
Yeah, JPM doing its own thing, really.
Still moving higher. Baba is weak.
NVDA sure skyrocketed this morning. I do like the Tesla trade here. It may take some under 184. And that's what I'm going to post here. Tesla short under 184, small share size to start. As it goes underneath the VWAP, I'll add to that. It's weak in this market.
I'm long, Scott, I'm long.
Are you really?
Yeah, I just posted it. Well, I'd be happy if one of us makes money, you know? So if you take it short, that's one thing for sure. One of us is going to make money.
That's right. Unless it goes directly sideways.
But I think it looks fine.
Well, you have to watch the 184.72, Meir. You may get this upside move.
No, I agree that if it's going to come down under, let's say, 183.70 or so, it will look nice for short. But so far it's uptrending, and so is the market. And here we go, new high.
There's the breakout. Well, we'll wait for it here. See what happens.
Market doesn't stop. S&P is up almost 0.3, 0.26 right now. Nasdaq just turned green, 0.12. Tesla at a new high. Somewhere over 185, I would like to take my partial. Thank you, Tesla.
There you go.
Taking now my partial in Tesla. It's a bit extended.
Those of you that have the pre-market on your charts, if you look at Tesla, it stopped right at the pre-market high. And we'll see there that 185.15, 16.
S&P doesn't stop. All 5-minute candles are green, which is not very regular, I would say. If you look at the Nasdaq, you can see the same thing. So definitely a very strong upside move. A lot of buyers probably coming in after yesterday, because yesterday we had a huge upside move. Tesla continues nicely. I will soon reduce some more size. Now, sort some more.
Wow, JPM, another breakout here. Easy trade on the breakout of the VWAP line here on JPM. Boy, look at Tesla go, Meir. You were absolutely nailed that. Perfect trade.
Yeah, it's going well. And you know, it's all about the S&P 500, Scott. Look at the S&P, clearly moving up. Look at the Nasdaq, but we're way too extended, traders. We are way too extended to the upside. I thought we are due for a pullback maybe 5 minutes ago, maybe more. And no, we just continue higher. I don't see that continuing much more than where we are right now. Now, I don't want to go through a pullback in Boeing, so my stop in Boeing is going to be over 200. I wouldn't mind using a hard stop here. When you hard stop in Boeing, just 100 shares left. Just over 200, a cent over 200. I've got a stop in the system right now.
Traders, all shares out Amazon. All shares out Amazon.
At some point, Boeing just may respond to the S&P and continue and start moving higher as it is right now. Anyway, stopping it just over 200. It's a time to look for stocks which are relatively weak traders and moved up with the market, like Baba, for example. As you can see, Baba is relatively weak. It's down 0.2%, while the market, the S&P, is up 0.34 right now. And Baba kind of wanted to come down today. It just got stopped here because the S&P moved higher. So we need to watch the S&P. If the S&P is going to fail, and it could happen, of course, then Baba will be one of the first to respond. So kind of interesting formation here, unless it's going to move over the highs, of course. If it does move over the highs, I'm probably not going to be interested in Baba anymore. So I'm following a lot of stocks. Again, many of them are interesting movers. Now, look at Netflix. Netflix is extremely weak today. Look at the way it behaves. It did move over the highs, but it's going sideways. And the only reason it's moving up right now is because of the S&P 500. So if the S&P is going to fail, Netflix is going to be one of the first to come down. So that's the reason why I'm watching a lot of different stocks, trying to figure out which one could be a candidate for a downside move. Also, Mara is looking interesting for failure, although it still is in green, quite strong really. So probably not a good target, but Mara is definitely weak the market is moving up and Meir is going sideways. So I think there's more sellers than buyers in Meir today. Again, although it started in green territory. My only loser today, which kind of annoys me, is of course CTLT. And at some point, this stock is likely to come down. So I'll keep an eye watching CTLT. We've got a losing trade in CTLT, but it's down 22%. It is trending higher. It was supposed to be a gap and go. Initially it was nicely, but then it moved up. So maybe at some point, if it's going to fail, I'm going to reshort it. Boeing is testing the 200 mark again. I've got a stop order over 200. I will be out. But again, if you watch the 200 mark, you can see that once it reaches 200, you see a lot of sellers there. Again, a whole number. There's a lot of sellers lining up at whole numbers. If you want to have a stop, you better use a stop over a whole number. In this case, I'm short, so I need a stop over the 200 mark. And it really touched it now and bounced. You can see that it was just 2 cents away from the whole number, really. And before that, it was just 1 cent away. So there's a lot of sellers at whole numbers. And you can count on some kind of a resistance there. In this case, I'm looking for resistance since I don't want Boeing to move up. It seems like we're starting the first pullback from the highs. Right now, the S&P is topping probably. Already we have a small doji at the highs. This could be a pullback.
Yeah, I probably won't get into PNC again. Why not? I'm going to wait for a pullback here. I like Amazon right now. The SPY, like Meir says, we have to have a pullback here. Yeah, PNC starting to roll now.
We've got Tesla new high.
Yeah, looks great. Yeah, maybe JPM over the top right now. Amazon looks good the same way here, 103. I'm going to take the Amazon break here, 103, small share size. I am red for the morning. One trade, full share size trade, took me down this morning. Battling back, 103 on Amazon. Can always add, and that add point will be about 40 to 50 cents higher from here. Citigroup looks like the same type of chart here.
Wow, Tesla doesn't stop.
See you, Meir?
Yeah, look at my video now. Doing some experiments. So sometimes you can see my video, sometimes not. I'm out of Boeing. It just moved over the whole number, $200. I'm going to take another short in CTLT.
Watch the Amazon trade here.
Under 49.60.
SPY right at the top. Again, very extended here.
We had a very small pullback at the highs, a small doji, but then S&P moving to a new high.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yoni, I think so. I agree. It's ready to move down. CTLT. I may get my revenge trade there. Or lose a bit more. I'm in green territory, so I could afford a small mistake. I'm short CTLT.
Here comes the SPY reversal. Let's see. This is where I start to go shopping right here. If I can find some trades that have actually pulled back with the market here, such as NVDA, maybe Tesla as well. JPN, all look good.
Tesla just spiked down, and that's mainly because of the S&P. Look at the S&P. Look at the red candle right now at the highs.
Cheers, I'll be right back. Just give me
I was watching some relatively weak stocks earlier, like Baba. Oh, come on, CTLT. Stop over the highs. 50.70.
Amazon's still in play. 103 is going to be my entry here.
We had a red candle in the S&P. It's amazing. And immediately turned to be a green candle. Come on, CTLT, crash down. Be nice. You know where you're supposed to go. Good. Good. Come on. Drop. Drop. Nasdaq looking for a new high. I think the Nasdaq just touched a new high. Watch the S&P. It's interesting to see what comes next. Just decided I don't want to trade BABA, although it looks weak, but it's not really trending. Doesn't trend anywhere. Interesting to see that we had a red candle and the S&P returned higher after the previous red candle and turned out to be a green doji. On the other hand, current candle is red. And it's touching the lows of the previous candle. It's an interesting move. Come on, CTLT. Do your trick. Do your trick. Oh wow, Baba. You see, that's because I decided I'm not short it.
My stop. 102.40 on Amazon. Stop loss.
Clifton just posted a link. If you guys like my shirt, you can have one. The red candle is growing. It's quite a big red candle, Scott.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm looking for things to buy here, actually. Things are coming on sale, so.
I'm moving out of the rest of my Tesla, and I'm moving out of JP Morgan. I don't want to hold any longs now.
Wise decision.
So my only trade right now is CTLT, which is just slightly in green. Normally, it's not a bad idea to add here, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm too concerned about this stock. I already had a loser.
NVDA right here, 267. And I am long this NVDA.
I'm going to be sorry for not adding, but oh wow, look at the red candle now. Look at the red candle. We're really
just
coming
turned
in.
red on the SPY. Yeah, just turned red on the SPY.
This is a big red candle.
$267 long NVDA.
Just one candle all the way down to the lows. We just touched the lows. In the S&P,
we've experienced this kind of behavior the last couple of months now, where we've had a whole day wiped out in just a couple of candles here, and same thing goes for today. Really, all that work this morning to get up to that high, and a 5-minute candle takes us down.
Interesting. I was watching Netflix and I was watching but I didn't want to short both of them, although both seemed to me like they're relatively weak. No, I don't think this is market manipulation. Definitely not, Ruben. It's just that, you know, the market is very, very volatile. People don't really know what to do. Buy, did we see the lows? It's a confusing situation where we are right now. Personally, I have no idea where the market's going. It's more confusing than ever, really.
Yeah. You know, and just 5 minutes ago, you would have said the opposite, right? You know exactly where it's going. Straight up.
Yep. Look at the number of sellers in CTLT. It's quite interesting to see how they're lining up right now. Every once in a while comes a big buyer, but you can see that there's a lot of sellers lining up. We'll see it under 48.50 for a partial. It's very close. Then maybe more, because I'm getting greedy, of course. Oh, come on, CTLT, do it. Be nice. JP Morgan holding high. I'm out of this trade, of course, but it's interesting to see how it's holding up. Come on, CTLT. Another spike down. Be nice. Also, there's a lot of buyers for some reason. Now, let's do it now. Under 50. No, that's the way to go. One more push. One more push. Oh, come on. Okay, if it moves over 49, I will want to make sure I'm on the green side. I take a partial if it moves over 49, which is no way where I wanted it to be, but I just want to make sure I'm on the green side. But I think it's got a good chance now to come down under 48.50 as I was expecting it to go. The way Barak crashed. S&P is holding near the lows, a very small pullback from the lows. What should we expect? Very hard to say. Last trade I've got is CTLT. Which is likely to finish in green, but I don't know how green it's going to be. Yeah, Tesla is back to the middle of the range. It's going to follow the S&P. That's the time for CTLT. That's the time. Right now. Right now. Right now to come under 50. If it does come under 50, this could be a big move. you watch the chart, there could be a lot of sellers there under 48.50. Here we go. Almost there. Yes, now, yeah, we touched under. Good. Now let's see, get a nice move or not. It's going to move over 70. I'll take a partial. Market is holding near the lows. I think a new low is coming. We're there right now, a red candle, touching the lows. Come on, help me out here. I don't think CTLT is much influenced by S&P today because it's down 23%, but it could help. It could help. And the market is now touching the lows. Another red candle, which is likely to turn out to be a significant red candle because it's a breakdown mode in the S&P. Nice inverse cup and handle in the S&P. Here we go. We're under the lows. S&P is under the lows. Now with a bit of a luck, CTLT will make a big downside move. Netflix, a big downside move. Baba is back to the lows. The S&P is down 0.2%. Nasdaq is down 0.3, just a bit over. Okay, taking my partial in CTLT. I couldn't hold. I couldn't hold. Well, it did not break down as I expected, but it was a nice trade anyway. Still is a red trade for me. I'm done for the day, traders. Here's my results. I've got one loser in CTLT, actually two trades in CTLT. And the second one is not as, I mean, did make some money in the second one, but I was down over 2 grand. So just a bit better now in CTLT. And night 3 winners, JP Morgan, Tesla, Boeing. Didn't trade much size today. And the end result is nice, just over $3,700. Well,
Nice job.
that's it for me. I think I'm almost zero for the week, Scott. I do not have a good week. Maybe a bit red for the week. Not sure. I have to check it out later.
Yep.
But it's a nice way to finish in green for the week. So I really enjoyed it.
Yep. Good Friday. Very nice.
Yep. Thank you, traders. Appreciate the fact that you traded with us today and throughout the week. If you are in YouTube, we really appreciate if you give us a like. So just hit that like button for us. It's a free channel, and that's the only thing we ask for. Just hit the like button for us, and we will really appreciate that. So thank you all for joining. Have a great weekend, everyone. I'll be here next week, and looking forward for another green week, for hopefully green week for me, because I'm not sure I'm green for this week. Thank you, everyone. See you. Bye-bye. Oh, look at CTLT now.
That's crazy.
Look at it.
Wow.
Oh, really? I've got 200 shares left, but look at it. That's the move I was looking for, you see? That's the move I was looking for.
Yep. It came at the last minute.
Annoying. Absolutely. I put a stop somewhere anyway. Thanks, traders. See you next week. Bye.
Take care, Meir.
Bye, Scott.
Enjoy. Take care. Have a great weekend, my friend. Okay, traders. I'm not so good. In fact, it's a pretty deep red day for me. Amazon failed for me here at the top, and then the NVDA trade continues to come straight down here on NVDA. So probably going to be a red day for me unless I can find a magic trade here coming up. And I think it's going to be NVDA, and I'm going to post it here, NVDA 265, NVDA long at 265. Now, again, I really want to go full share size on this trade, but I don't want to do it right at the start here. So what I'll do is I'm going to come in right now, 265 NVDA, okay? And I'm long the stock. I'll have a 264 stop loss, and I'm going to add at 265.50 to go full share size, okay? Again, 265.50. All you have to do is wait for 265.50. And then I'm going to add to this trade. Well, Meir's CTLT now running lower. Shoot. Yeah, I still got the 200 shares in there. That's fine. $265.50. That's right. Really need to make this happen here. Otherwise, it's going to be a big red day. And then just like that, it's over, right? Wow. Yeah, good short under yesterday's close. Very nice. Again, if you're watching the overall market here on the SPY, you'll be able to tell easily where we're at with this. No, I hope not. I hope not. We'll set the short. We'll set the stop loss right under 264. I'm not rooting against you, DVG. I just have an opportunity here. Hopefully, the market turns and we get green here. Then I can add to this 265.50. SPY 2 green candles off the bottom. We'll see what happens here. A nice spike. It gets you excited when you see the spikes here, but again, the downside to that spike is not very good. So continue to watch, continue to wait here. The SPY now down at the bottom of the day. Again, 265.50 is going to be the ad here. Well, again, market's down where it needs to make a decision here. Yeah, really, Linda. Really. I mean, you might as well close your eyes and start buying here at the bottom, right? Amazing. Yep, I would say the same thing here. Struggling right now at the bottom. Come on, NVDA. Yeah, NVDA could sink me here, really.
Scott, Craig, everyone, may I get the sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, well, a bit, a bit crazy this morning.
I'll tell you what, you couldn't have said it any better. It is totally crazy. And Meir was very green this morning. I'm very red. In fact, going to go down as one of my worst days of the month right now as we sit. So, and the SPY goes down. Is at the bottom of the day.
Yeah, yeah. There was, I think, the reason behind it was the inflation expectation reading that came out at 10 o'clock, and that turned the market around. And right now we turned a beautiful day that was beautiful for 30 minutes into what are the numbers? Yeah, well, not big in the red, but definitely turned the day around.
Yeah. How was your morning?
If not for financials, actually I'm green, but lost most of my profits. Barely green right now. That's shameful. Now we have to fight throughout the land session. Yeah, AMD and Nvidia started with a bang. Apple the same, Meta the same, and basically the Nasdaq started super strong, and now it's negative. Okay, it can happen. We've seen it happening before. So if not for the financial sector, which is very green today, this market would have been even worse today. Boeing is down, but 6%. I don't know what were the news. Obviously, bad news, but way up from the double bottom. A gap down in Boeing. And now it's reversing up, so that should be on everybody's watch list. Let's see if we can, find an entry in Boeing. Inflation expectations. I'm not sure that this was the reason, but you see that the reversal happened exactly at 10 a.m. and normally we don't care what is the reason. I mean, who cares about the reason? It just happened. Boeing halts 737 MAX deliveries again.
Wow.
It's like those 737 is really a cursed plane.
JPM not affected. I'm still long NVDA, going to add at that 265.50. It's the only thing that I'm in right now.
Guys, I'm looking for short trades. The trend is lower. We are bear flagging at the lows. Normally in this type of day we reverse higher. I think today it's not going to happen, but we'll see. Yeah, JP Morgan continues to be amazing. Yeah, Citigroup and JP Morgan continue to be very, very strong. Citigroup is under the VWAP but not moving lower. JP Morgan above the VWAP and basically near the highs of the day. Huge pullback in Amazon and Apple and Facebook and AMD. But this is an area where now we are showing a triple bottom at 412. So let's see if it is a reversal thanks to the triple bottom, a consolidation which can happen, but I don't remember when, it's too early on a day for the market to start moving sideways and or move sideways and then break down. Can happen. An entry in Citigroup will be over 48.85, above the VWAP and above the highs of the consolidation.
Okay, NVDA looking fantastic, traders, right now. SPY coming up, NVDA coming up. I'm adding right here at 265.50, full share size. I'm long, full share size now. NVDA, target 266. Still won't bring me back, but we're getting closer.
Yeah, the market is still unclear here at the low in this now 30-minute bear flag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 25-minute bear flag. IPO GDTC. Let's take a look, guys, at GDTC. Wow, those symbols are right out horrible. And guess what? It's not even a $4 IPO. This one is a $3 IPO.
Well, one less to look at. Thank you, Brian, for bringing that to my attention as well. Sticking with this NVDA trade looking great. Come on, come on, come on.
How are you, Yasin? Good morning. We are at the lows of the day looking for direction. NVIDIA and AMD are pretty much both in the same situation under the VWAP, consolidating with the market and looking looking for a direction, trying to move up. So far, no go. Yeah, very good support here at the lows. That's 412. That's however, the trend in the market is lower, so that's the drawback. So, but anyway, in order to achieve or reverse from a double bottom, the market cannot be strong. You're buying the market at the lows, so no problem here. We've seen it happening again and again during the first part of the trading day, where the leg down is met by buyers. Okay, now we are at the lows. Let's see if we can hold here.
Come on, NVDA, stand up there. Looking better. Yeah. Just watching.
It's so slow now. Semiconductors and financials can really turn the market around, but I think it's the market is gonna overall call the shots here. I'm still watching that 48.85 in Citigroup.
Okay, traders, I've got to head out here in a couple of minutes. Michael's going to take you through the lunch 2 hours today. Aggie will follow up. Again, NVDA, I'm going to wait here until we try to get to that 266. It's going to be tough because we've got that we've got the VWAP right below that.
The risk in JP, sorry, not JP, in Citigroup is going to be 15 cents over 48.85. Looks like the market is, heading up from the lows. Not a surprise.
Let's just hope it continues, though. I'm long and strong NVDA full share size. Now, if we get to 267, I think 20, that's where I would turn green because of the full share size trade here. But as of right now, not much happening.
Okay, so the target in Citigroup, let's see first the 49, I would say 49.10 to 20. That's the target. Not a good move over the 48.85, that's already clear.
Michael, what do you make of it? You think we stay at the lows then today, or think we bounce into a Friday?
I think we bounce higher. We've been doing it almost day in and day out.
Sure seems like that's the pattern, you know what I mean?
Not a lot of candidates. JP Morgan, Citigroup are very strong above the VWAP, but no, Citigroup is not. Although today it had earnings, it's not a fast mover. Down 1 cent in Citigroup. Okay, let's see. We are over the 412. So far, it looks like the 412 is a good support level, give or take 20 or 25 cents. But we're still, basically moving sideways at the lows for almost 1, 2, 3, 8 times 5, 40 minutes now. Basically, NVIDIA is over the VWAP now. Apple and Facebook under the VWAP. Tesla under the VWAP. So NVIDIA by far among the stuff that I'm watching is the best fit long at this point. Amazon way under the VWAP. Google, let's take a look. I didn't even have a Google on my watch list today. Yeah, it's actually Google is positive. A move to the VWAP will legitimate this move up from the lows, but right now we are stuck under the 412 or give or take up and down 20 cents. Citigroup not working, down 10 cents there. Well, back to the lows. Not good.
Amazing, amazing. Okay, traders, I'm going to tick off here just a little bit early. Just took the partial here as we came over the 266, and I'm going to let the rest ride. 267 is my target here, so we got it We got it, and we got it on NVDA. Still red. Still trying on this NVDA. I'm going to hold to 267. So full share size trade. Real nice. Michael will take over here. Traders, we'll see you. Have a great weekend. Appreciate it, Chris. I may be back this afternoon. If not, then first thing on Monday, Aggie's going to come in to assist as well. Michael, it's all yours. Traders, thank you so much. And have a green day. Hopefully, Michael, hopefully we get a nice reversal in this market and we see 26. Now with that partial, I got to get to 268.10, I think, for to turn the day green on NVDA. And I'll be waiting for this one here. Thank you so much, Yassine. Appreciate it, Linda.
See you later or next week, Scott. So
Thank
guys,
you,
at the lows, basically not doing much. We're not really moving lower. We're moving lower in order to move back up higher. That's so that's now we are stuck in this after moving sharply up and sharply down in the first hour of trading. Now the second hour of trading is kind of a wash off. Nothing really is happening. I'm my only open position, Citigroup, down 10 cents. So we had a good morning session. Now we are down 0.33 on 0.35 on the SPY, 0.45 on the Qs. Not a big deal. That this market can turn positive in one bar. Yeah, definitely. Boeing from that 198 level, beautiful. SAI, let's take a look. SAI was hot, but now it's freezer cold. So the huge gap up, at this point no continuation. Wow, what a move. Highs of the day 740, now 5? Are you kidding me? I don't know, I'm staying away from this one. Let's see if we can find entry points in Facebook or Apple. Those are in NVIDIA with Scott, you know what to do. Those who are looking for a trade in AMD, that's me, or Facebook at 221, or Apple at 165. Okay, which one? Which entry is it? 165, 165.10, 20. The VWAP is at 40. Back in the green, 1 cent in Citigroup. Amazing trade. Unbelievable. Immediately after 10:30, the market is ready to move into let's call it a chop mood or lunch mood. Today, the move lasted until guess what? 10:20. After 10:20, which is almost an hour now, 50 minutes now, we're not doing anything anymore. No, today it was more than, today it was an hour, yeah, pretty much an hour, 50 minutes. The best play probably from the lows, Boeing. Now at 201.50. I'm thinking about a trade in either Apple or Facebook. 221 in Facebook. Let's see Meta at 221. I think we're late on this trade by 5 minutes, maybe 6. Which means at least a risk of 80 cents right now, down to the VWAP. Yeah, Nvidia is doing very well now with the market up. 267, I think, was the target for Scott. They're pretty much there. My only open trade right now is Citigroup up 5 cents. It's not gonna cut it. I think I should have been in Apple at 165.20, but I will buy it on a pullback. With regard to Tesla, let's see if there's an entry there. I don't see an entry, but amazing support looking back at the 183. So guys, if you look at the 183, you'll see amazing support. 183.50 was amazing. In retrospect, of course, now it's at 184.50. I'm looking at JP Morgan also at 180, 139. Highs of the day are 139.13. The risk on this trade is almost, I would say, 50 cents. The VWAP not in play. So those are the options. Actually, you know what, guys? I'm not buying JP Morgan. I'm already up 1 cent or 2 cents in Citigroup. I have exposure to the financial sector. I need some technology, you know, meaning some AMD or Meta or Apple. I don't think anybody is short Nvidia. Scott posted a long trade at 265, I think. As we approach the lunch session, the market or the SPY is basically govern all the trades. I don't think there will be a lot of stocks that will move counter the direction of the S&P. And the direction is up from the lows of the day. That's all I can say right now. Nvidia and Google are positive. JP Morgan is positive, but Nvidia is the best Nasdaq play. No question about that. Wow, getting 15 or 20 cents out of Citigroup looks at this point like impossible. Almost every 5 minutes we change colors, which is not a good thing. Okay, guys, what is a good thing is that starting next week, we are entering the earnings season. We're going to be bombarded by earnings, first for the financial sector, and then technology, the Dow Jones, then the small caps, oil, and so forth. Retail, basically everything. Shoni, if you're leaving us for the weekend, have a great weekend and do come back Monday. Well, this market is a piece of work right now. PTPI, let's take a look. PTPI. Wow. Worth watching, definitely worth watching this PTPI. I'm going to keep it on my watch list. PTPI. Huge volume bar. All of those stocks look like a pump and dump. Probably most of them are pump and dump. Petrox Pharmaceutical, whatever. Wow. What a move now over 5. Guys, watch the market. I'm not taking new trades. My only open position is that Citigroup. Anytime I'm looking, it's up nearly 10 cents. I'm thinking, wow, it's going to deliver 20 cents. But never moved more than 10 cents in the money. Never. Horrible. Not tradable on the platform? Watch guys for a pullback or a small pullback again. I don't know if it is a micro float or whatever it is. I don't care. I mean, if I can find an entry point on a pullback, I will trade it. There was a great mover yesterday. The symbol was CXAI that also delivered crazy moves. Maybe PTPI will do the same. Which one? CXAI? CXAI was insane. Guys, I'm going to buy Apple at 165.20 and use 165.20 and use 165 as stop loss. Or if it continues lower, buy it at 165 and use 164.70 as stop loss. So the idea is to buy Apple, but not on a red bar. Let's see where the market is taking us. We may actually challenge the lows of the day again. So far, we didn't snap out of this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. 18 bars, nearly 100 minutes at the lows, consolidating and moving up and down from the lows, but never even getting closer. Well, we got somewhat closer to the zero, but never real closer. No, I'm waiting. It's not like I'm seeing the red bar in the S&P. Eventually, I think we move higher. I don't see why we will continue lower, but it can happen. Yesterday, the land session was very easy, a bit tricky, but very easy. What do you mean your trades are working after you exit them? Right now, I'm guessing nothing is really working. I mean, we're basically moving sideways and maybe a bit lower for more than an hour and a half. So no way you're gonna, have any good trades in this environment. Yeah, we are back at the lows of the day. Let's see what happens here. Next level of support 411.50, then 411. I don't think anybody should rush into buying anything. The only long play that I'm looking at is Apple, which is at 165 right now. Lows of the day 164.766. 30 cents below. Okay, I had nearly 10 cents of profits, now down 2 cents in Citigroup. That's really a joke. Trading Citigroup is trading a very, very non-volatile small cap. A total waste of time. But at least it's not a loser, so. Let's give it that. Yeah, but no, today Citigroup is after earnings. That's the only reason uh, I'm in this trade. The only reason is earnings. And the move that was supposed to be from above the view up to the highs of the day, but as you can see, it's now under the view up. Guys, if you see anything, wow, something happened in Manchester United. A big drop. And okay, I'm out of Citigroup. try to get 20 cents lost 14. On this land session, it's not going to be easy. With this up and down in the morning session, and now this weird setup where we move up and down from the lows, but in a zero range and without any momentum now. Apple is under 165 now. Okay, that's good. Let it move lower, and I'm ready to buy. Guys, I'm going to buy Apple at 165, which is right now, use 164.40. 164.40. Sorry, 164.80, my mistake. 20 cents of risk on this trade in Apple. Okay, 165, 20 cents of risk, very little risk. Target pretty much like yesterday, guys. That's the strength of buying at the lows of very strong stock like Apple. If you see anything interesting, just post it. MD not looking that great. And the market also not doing anything interesting. Okay, Apple is actually moving lower. Okay. Down 20 cents in a second in Apple. Now I will turn negative on the day with this loser. Don't need it. Okay, guys, looks like we're moving lower. I'm going to give it another 5 cents to under the lows, and we'll be done with this trade, I'm guessing. Still open with only one trade, Apple down 20 cents. I'm guessing this bet is not working in my favor. Well, we're going to break under the lows or what? Again, I mean, any break is like a 1 cent break, and then we're moving up, and then we're moving down. It's like a total, I don't want to say it the ugly word, but it's a BS in a trading environment. Okay, still in Apple, down 20 cents. Oh. Meir is not going to be happy to see CTLT. The bar where he stopped out was the only green bar in the last 2 hours, pretty much. What? No, timing them, timing stocks is so tough. Yeah, he stopped out on one bar, one green bar. The last big green bar, that's why he stopped out. Very unlucky. I don't know what we're doing right now, but we're not doing anything interesting. Both Apple, Facebook, AMD, and Nvidia lost their momentum um, and now are moving back to the lows or at the lows. I'm going to be exiting the trade under the 164.70. I don't know if you can call it extended to the downside. We're not extended to the downside. We're just, not moving down. We're just, I don't know, trending down, lingering down, whatever you want to call it. Take profit, I'm down 12 cents. The take profit will be the VWAP. I'm not going to survive. No, it's not survivable. When the trade will be in the money, I will say survive the pullback, but still down 10 cents. I mean, this market is terrible. Another strong stock, which is a semiconductor stock, guys, ONON. ONON looks good over 31. The risk is like 15 cents. The target to the view of 30 cents. Over 31, guys, in ONON. The market is not supporting trades or any trades right now. I cannot say it is supporting longs or shorts or what the hell is going on here. I don't know what's going on, but barely moving at the lows. So again, the market stopped trading today after 50 minutes. Not good. Not good market. Not a good job. Okay, nearly back to the entry in Apple. Nearly back. Not back yet. Well, Citigroup Citigroup is a washout. Okay, buy Citigroup. Not gonna even watch it anymore. Let's see what we can bring in. I mean, whoa, what a messy one. Nearly every other bar has a different color. Take a look at the array of the last 20 bars at the lows. You'll see um, basically almost every other bar had a different color. Yeah, Rivian is, you're right, Rivian was downgraded, but Rivian is such a slow mover. I mean, where's Rivian? Hold on a second. RIVN at 1330. I was looking to short it at 1350, but forgot about it. Now it's down 20 cents. The only entry now is under the lows, 1330. I don't know, doesn't look like it can, or will move a lot, if any. Back to the lows. Apple is not going to survive this one. I think it's going to be, a loser. I'd rather take a 25 or 30 cent loser than take a 50-cent loser anytime. Boeing also dropping now. Tesla is in danger of losing the 183. Okay. Actually, it's not okay, but you want to force trades and lose money. That can happen. I don't know when the market, if it's gonna, V-shape from the lows. I mean, we've seen so many times the market out of Apple V-shape from the lows during lunch. So many times. I mean, I would say 70 or 80% of the time we V-shaped from the lows during lunch lately. Still, can we drop another dollar or two? Of course. You know what? Anything is possible. If we see a big V-shaped bar from now 411.50 to 413, which is $1.50. Back to the view of Apple is Apple, Facebook, Nvidia, and AMD are gonna run higher immediately. I'm searching also small caps for longs and for shorts. Trying not to take trades that only depend on this horrible market. ON broke the pattern lower, so the reversal over 31, at least right now, not on my watch list anymore. Nvidia is kind of like mimicking the market. Back to the 265, so down almost $1.50. Tesla now broke the 183. Now, was it smart to short Tesla at 183? Not sure. Guys, the way we're trading, we cannot buy anything right now. It's 5 minutes up, and then 5 minutes down, and then another 2 minutes down, and then 1 minute up, then 2 minutes down. Which one? Lucid? But Lucid is $5 now. Okay, $7. Now there's no money to be made. You cannot make money in this 10-cent range. The range all day is, hold on, 68 minus 45, 20 cents. Yeah, impossible. I mean, you need to take, and you can take 50,000 shares on a position here. You can see at 762 there was for a second 500,000 shares. at 763. But I'm not going to take 500,000 shares to make 3 cents or 5 cents. And again, JP Morgan touched the VWAP. If you were watching, guys, let's bring it into the room. JP Morgan, very technical. Too bad that we didn't pay attention. Take a look at the price section, then coming down to the VWAP, up, down to the VWAP, resting on the VWAP, meaning a very good entry is here at 138, maybe 138.05, 138.10, and then the risk is under the VWAP, which is 137.80. So very little risk if you buy it as close as possible to the VWAP. And the reward is, you can see now the reward, the price action, the reward. Definitely a good move. DGT started like a bullet up and then dropped with the market. Now in a bear flag at the lows. Looks like it can be shorted under the lows. Another weak day for Tesla. Down nearly 2%. Well, guys, I'm drinking coffee. That's all I can tell you right now. Had 2 trades so far during lunch, both of them lost. we're trending lower, but this market is so stingy with with short trades. It's unbelievable. Back at the lows with Apple, so no problem there. At least my conscience is clear. I got out of the trade and eliminated the risk of a big loss. But you know, anything is possible from those levels in the Nasdaq leaders. Awful trading environment. Awful. Actually, JP Morgan is, if there is a long candidate, is JP. Please stop this choppiness. At least I'm not falling for another guessing trade. Now we are back at the lows. Nvidia break 262. Actually, Nvidia is the best Nasdaq play. You know, can it break 262? Of course. I mean, lows of the day in Nvidia are 263. So if the market drops another dollar, which is a quarter of a percent, and Nvidia can easily do $2, which is where you want it. Again, I just don't trust this environment during the lunch session. We are basically over the last 2 hours, guys, we moved from, let's see, 413 to 411. $2 in more than 2 hours. Okay, that's 0.5%, which is, a move, but it took 2 hours. I mean, look at the trend, if you can comprehend it. Very, very, I don't know, let's call it weird looking downtrending S&P channel or consolidation or bear flag. Very ugly looking. Normally you want to see, a move sideways supported by a round number. So now we're not doing anything. We're just moving up and down. But the trend is clearly lower. Now that we are down from 415 to 411, that's $4 from the highs. That's 1%. Yeah, Charles Schwab is going to be an interesting play on earnings. Definitely an interesting play. I'm sure many people are going to watch Charles Schwab on earnings. Johnson & Johnson short. Let's take a look. Pretty much like the SPY, down 0.88. The SPY is down 0.55. Is it a short play? It's definitely not a long play. I don't know if this is a short play, but it's not a long play. I mean, the stop loss, if you enter now, over the 165 probably. So that's 35 cents to the upside to try and get them to 35 cents to maybe a little bit more. Actually, 65 cents to the downside, 60 cents to the downside. So it has good risk reward, but can we trust the market to move lower and discontinue this chop? Maybe. You know what? Actually, not maybe. I don't trust it. I think we have a trend that's lower, but we can at any time reverse up from the lows. I don't know which sector is going to trigger this reversal. I'm guessing at this point, nothing. Maybe the move over 139 in JP. Maybe. Apple is at the lows. That's a negative. Tesla at the lows. Drop like a rock. It's the long session DVG. Nothing is dropping like a rock. Everything is lingering. Um, if we go back more than an hour, the price an hour ago was 412. Now we are at 411.30, 70 cents in an hour. Divided by minute, you have 1 cent per minute. Yeah, Alcoa is terrible. You're right. Alcoa is also is likely to report earnings next week. Okay, back to the lows, which are now 411.10. Yeah, JP Morgan total rejection from the 139. That's not good, but guys, coming down to the VWAP, that's actually so far has been proven like the right entry in JP. Touching the 138, risking 10 or 15 cents. Tesla is down to the lows, now breaking 182. So I don't remember who posted the 183. I don't know if you took the trade, who posted it. The risk was 40 cents, maybe 50, and paid big time. Bullish or bearish? Of course, I cannot be bearish. That the semiconductor sector is carrying the Nasdaq. The best plays over the last 3 months have been from the semiconductor sectors, or amongst the best plays: Nvidia, AMD, TSM. And you can see, guys, we're not really moving lower. Guys, I have to say one thing. At this point, this market is not tradable. I mean, terrible session, crazy morning session, and untradable land session so far. And we still have 2 hours of this land session. Wow, 2 hours. That's going to be a long one. Am I still in Apple? Of course not. I exited at 164.70. It may continue another hour to the downside and make it to 164, and then in 5 minutes jump. But I cannot, trade a may or may not. This market is kind of melting lower, 1 cent per minute. We already did the math. So you want to trade this market? You can, but you're not going to get anywhere. If you go short at the lows of the day, most of the chances that we're going to reverse from the lows. If you go long, the trend is actually lower. So the best trade right now is to drink coffee, tea, I don't know, juice, whatever. Of course, anybody that's short Tesla delivered them in an hour $1. And indeed, Tesla showed some weakness today, other than the first half hour or 40 minutes. The market will bounce. The question is when. That's the first question. And how big the bounce is going to be. We bounce $1 or we bounce to the VWAP, which is nearly $2. If we bounce to the VWAP, all longs, if anybody has a long position, will work. No question about that. Being that I don't see any short positions, available to me, I'm going to look for a long position. What a reversal in Citigroup. I mean, how can it be? The market keeps going down. JP Morgan is moving down, and now when I'm out of the trade, it's going up from 48.60 to 49.40, 80 cents, 75 cents. MANU, Manchester United, short 22. Volume is good. Is the volume good? Why not short it here and take the stop loss over the VWAP? That's 12 cents. If you short it under 22, the risk is the same. Over the VWAP, that's 30 cents. But the technical entry is clearly short 22. I wish there was more volume in Manchester United. As you can see, it's almost not trading. I have zero explanation to the move in Citigroup. Zero. Now Boeing is moving up, and JP is back to the VWAP. Apple at the lows, Facebook nothing, Nvidia nothing, Tesla at the lows. Nvidia looks good. Over 265, risk almost 50 cents to a dollar. The price action, terrible. Very, very boring session, guys. I'm trying to keep my eyes open. It's not a joke. And you know what? Anytime you think there's nothing is going on, in a couple of seconds, the good trade is gonna, elude us. Brace for more boring price action. I don't know how come we're trading so. I don't know. It's who's making up this market? It's like dead. Or very dead. Yeah, it's a really junk market. So that's a good definition. Apple continues to drift. You got your coffee? It's about time. What have you been doing in the last 2 hours? Wow, Facebook drifted lower. You know, the only stock that's holding up like a champ is Nvidia. And now Tesla reversed from the lows. It's you know, why would you guess? The best trade right now is stay out and maybe come back later, maybe. That's the best trade. If we're looking, guys, at Facebook, at Apple, basically at the leaders of the Nasdaq, other than Nvidia, all of those stocks are drifting lower. Why would the market move higher? It's impossible. The only one that's lagging and it's still holding, and let's see what happens next. Oh, it's going to drop under 264 is Nvidia. Another stock that's not really dropping is JP Morgan. That's going to be my long play, JP Morgan. But can we trade anything long in this environment? No, actually the banks came out amazing. There was an inflation reading at 10 p.m., 10 a.m. That killed the market today. So you can see that huge bar coming down from the highs 4.15 to 4.11, $4 now. But all we're doing this run session is, you know, kind of sliding lower. Let's call it melting. There are a couple of very weak stocks today. SPR, very weak, down 20%. I think that's this is one of the reasons why Boeing is down so much. Maybe it's a supplier of Boeing. I don't know what's going on with SPR. Then we have a CTLT, Also down like 25%. But very tough to trade as CTLT because of the spreads. You know what, guys? Let's go short EVR under 1010. Target will be 30 cents. Risk, I would say 10 to 15 cents. Is it worth trading this pattern? Maybe. The volume is very low though in EVER. Now that I see EVR is a bit spready, again, the volume is so lousy. Still worth maybe the 10-cent risk for the move under 1010, and it needs to get back to the lows though. Refresh. If you cannot see JP Morgan, refresh it. You have a problem on your side, I'm guessing, Christopher. We can trade JP Morgan long at 138.20 using the VWAP at 137.90. So that's 30 cents. But all of the trades long over the lunch session failed. All of the trades, I mean, I had 2 trades long that failed miserably. Didn't have a chance, actually. Didn't stand a chance. So now it's about scalping, scalp trades. Scalp trades / no trades. Yeah, actually, that 182 lows of the day was a good setup for long in Nvidia. Sorry, for Tesla. But why is Tesla moving up with the rest of the market moving down? I have no no explanation for that. Some stocks are not really very bright today. For example, the reversal in Citigroup, way after we entered the trade and exited. So weird. Why? Makes no sense. It's like the volumes are to blame. I don't know who's to blame. There are people that trade options. I myself don't trade options. I think Scott trades options. I'm sure Meir doesn't trade options, but Scott maybe does trade options. You have to ask him with regard to individual traders here in the room. Who knows? It's anybody can do whatever he wants, but there are no options on the Colmex platform. You have to open an account elsewhere. Wow, Apple now at 164. Did it turn negative on the day? Yeah, actually big time. 1% down in Apple. Wow. Facebook and Apple got hammered. Now even Nvidia is lost the 264, and we're down 1% on the Qs. Wow. And on the SPY was the number 0.75. Well, guys, we managed to turn a beautiful trading day into a losing day. Not funny, actually. I'm happy because I'm not losing today. This is a market where I lost all my profits, but I'm not really losing so far. So because this is a market where you can get, you can get hammered if you are, insisting that the market must reverse. And this is a very tricky market where any move higher failed today, which is totally counter our experience over lunch. Our experience over lunch is a good positive market, not today. I didn't read what is the reason. I'm guessing. That's why I said before that the reason was the CPI number or the CPI reading, because the CPI number came out earlier this week. But there was a CPI survey or reading. I'm not sure. I didn't read about it yet. Well, I don't answer the question. What do you mean, can CPI increase, decrease the Tesla price? I don't know. The CPI affects the market. The market affects Tesla. I don't think that you can see it as a direct hit on Tesla. Of course, an aggressive CPI reading works against the market, and that, of course, works against Tesla, because higher interest rates obviously means less cars are going to be sold. No question about that. You know what? Maybe it's not 100% true, because Tesla can lower their price. They've been lowering their price lately, so they're eating into their competition. So maybe Tesla can sell more cars even in this environment. Please forward this question to Elon Musk and await an answer. Wow. Okay, guys, I think we are now getting extended, and I'm looking for longs, and actually I'm always looking for longs. The only short trade that I contemplated was this EVR now at 11 at 10.10, but I'm looking at the price action. The volume is extremely low, like less than 1 million shares. The risk is 10 cents. The reward, if there is going to be a reward, um, the reward 20 to 30 cents. You know what, guys? This is happening a lot. Well, not a lot lately, but happening lately, where we start the trading day very aggressive, and then we sell off. Yesterday, we started the trading day slowly, and then we ran up 5 hours. So it goes both ways. Don't worry about Elon. He's getting paid for every hour. There's no problem there. So maybe he's working. He can work 10 days a week. What do you mean in stitches? Ski accident or what? Guys, another interesting play, um, ABCM. ABCM, I think, is a biotech stock. Again, not sure. The move from the VWAP was brilliant and should have been bought by us. If you look at ABCM from the VWAP up, you'll see how technical that trade was. So I'm watching for a pullback to the VWAP if possible in ABCM. Sometimes you cannot trade the big leagues. You go during lunch and trade the small caps. For example, those who traded yesterday, what was the symbol? CXAI. Uh, Amazing. I know it's not tradable on the platform though. How can it be? I mean, this is. Today, Apple touched the VWAP, spiked for a couple of minutes above the VWAP, maybe for a minute, during lunch, and basically faded immediately. Facebook traded above the VWAP, but faded as well. I think we are, we're seeing some reversals. I won't dare place a long trade though at this point. Not yet. I had 2 trades already gone wrong for me during this land session. better be patient right now. We're still trending lower for almost 3 hours now, and we still have an hour of the lunch, and then maybe redemption in the last 2 hours, maybe. I have no doubt that 163 is not in play. We're basically at 164. Why are you worrying about 163? We're barely moving, but that adds up. We're now down from 411 to from 415 to 410. So almost another dollar in the last half an hour. Guys, let me try and see why are we moving lower? Where is CNBC? US? Nobody knows. I mean, on the headline on CNBC's Dow futures are positive. Are they stupid or what? Well, nobody knows why we're moving lower, but we are moving lower. The news that the prelim University of Michigan inflation expectations. That's the percentage. Yeah, survey of about 500 customers, which asked respondents where they expect prices to be in 12 months. So it came at 4.6 versus 3.6 expected. Sorry, previous. So that's the bad number that probably turned the market around. I mean, the timing was exactly at 10 a.m. Who's brave to buy a position in Apple, Facebook, Nvidia, maybe Tesla even? Baba, you know what? And that's a smart idea. Let's look at China, which is, away from this market. But if you look at Alibaba, it's bear flagging at the lows. Looks terrible. Baba looks terrible. Down 2%. Let's take a look at PDD and JD. PDD. Wow, actually PDD just dropped a couple of minutes ago. JD has a terrible daily chart and continues to sell off. And that's probably a short under 36.50. Maybe also down from the V-up, but I cannot say that I expect a big move here to the downside. Let's take a look at Billy, LI. China is Baidu. Baidu was terrible yesterday as well. And it is terrible today as well. Nike, let's take a look at Nike. Yeah, Nike is pretty much like the SPY at the lows of the day, drifting lower all day. Doesn't look interesting. I'm looking at Boeing, guys. Boeing, big sell-off bar in the morning session. Now it's primed for a reversal. Support 201. Now it's at 201.50. It's basically a potential trade that if you willing to risk 50 cents. But this is not a good entry. The good entry, if you were watching Boeing, was 201.20, 15. That would have been a great entry. Support at 201. You can see that it moves from 203 back to 201, sideways up now to 201.50. So the buyers here at 201 were the smart buyers. I don't know if we can trust this market to start buying, for example, Apple now at 164.15, using 163.80 as stop loss. That's the lows of the day. Tesla is at 183, which is has been actually a resistance. I think the only one that is really the only stock that showed a good move over the last session up was Boeing. So that's a 201.50 entry now. risking 50 cents. Let's see, NEM. Yeah, you're right. Meta was also great. Newmont Mining. So terrible morning session, amazing reversal from the 48.40 now to 49.50. Probably, yeah, probably back up thanks to the strength in gold. Where was a good entry in Facebook? Probably 218 was a very good entry. Maybe even yeah, I think 218. I wish I can say that I have, the guts to buy anything right now. You see what happens? We are drifting lower for 3 hours, and now we have 3 bars up from 410 to 411. That's $1, and the reaction in Meta $2. The best performer from the lows Meta on almost $2. Guys, take a look for a split second at JP Morgan. JP Morgan, basically great morning session, gap up and go in the morning session. Okay, that's fine. Now we are, up above of the VWAP, then moving under the VWAP. VWAP is not a safety zone here, but this trade still looks long to me. The question is, can we wait for 138.30 or 138.50, or we want to buy it on any pullback and use the real stop loss, which is 137.60 or 65? Or we want to wait and do nothing, wait on the sidelines and maybe take a trade after 2 p.m. or wait for a better setup. This setup is not really clean or clear. Boeing spiked actually from 201.50 to almost 202 and immediately came back. It's possible, guys, that if we don't buy anything right now, we're gonna miss on the leg up. Which started 20 minutes ago. Still, the best Nasdaq play, I think, was Facebook, but now I think we missed on that move. Let me take a look, guys, at AMD and the TSM as well. AMD looks sad. TSM looks sad as well. Anyone buying Boeing? I think the entry was 201.50, not 201.80. If there was an entry, it was 201.50, which means you can use the 201 stop loss. Okay, guys, I think we have one trade available to us. 138.30 in JP Morgan. 138.30 in JP Morgan. Stop loss under the 138 or worst case scenario, the VWAP. And this is one of the best plays available right now. The risk 30 cents to 40 cents down to the VWAP. Anybody that's taking this trade, I would say no more than half of your normal trade. 138.30. GL, let's take a look. What is GL? Good luck. Thank you. So guys, watch JP Morgan and if you see a better trade, and there were better reversals like Facebook or Tesla, and you are in any other trade, don't buy JP. It's a technical entry, but the entry is not a great entry. It should have been maybe at the VWAP or 138. Five bars from the lows in the SPY. That's 25 minutes. Searching, trying to find any other entry, but I don't see. I mean, we missed the V shape in Meta, the V shape in Apple. Boeing spiked up and immediately pulled back. Okay, my only position, long JP Morgan. I don't feel this lunch. I feel that this lunch session for me, buying, reversals and not timing them very nicely or very accurately is not going to work. I mean, look at Meta versus JP or Nvidia. Meta killing it, JP not doing anything, down immediately 15 cents, and Nvidia the same, not doing anything. You know, Tesla is so unbelievably challenging today. So it's weaker than the market, and now it's stronger than the market. The market is way under the VWAP. Tesla is at the VWAP, or actually was for a split second above the VWAP. Citigroup, let's take a look. I traded already once today, no success. Yeah, it is at the highs of the day. I mean, I can't say anything other than boohoo on the trade that worked for 10 cents, pulled back 30 cents and worked up a dollar. I mean, how can it happen? Yeah, I'm in JP Morgan, yes. I'm in JP Morgan, down 20 cents already. Unbelievable. Can't find the timing or the right timing for any reversal play today. Nothing. So I had 10 minutes and another 5, 15, 25 minutes to buy. Waited 10 minutes too long, and look what happens when you miss on a 10-minute move. Boeing crashed, Nvidia crashed, Apple pulled back, and Meta pulled back. But again, in the first 10 minutes, Meta was up already a dollar. GameStop, let's take a look. Now, GameStop is not something that you want to trade today. Start with the daily chart. You will see that the volume is 0 and the range is 0. I won't dare touch it. No, don't even, there's nothing going to happen. Nothing bad will happen. Definitely nothing good will not going to happen. So it's like, to me, it's a total waste of time. Guys, my only open position is JP, down 10 cents. The VWAP held, so at least that was a good decision. But, it looks like Apple 2 hours ago. It's holding on the downside move, but not doing anything on the upside. So I don't think I will take more trades today the way this trading day is folding. I mean, I don't want to turn negative. I'm almost flat. I lost all my morning profits. Whenever you give up, then the market is going to give you the best trades. You mean shorting the market? I cannot say. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the market is so crazy lately. Yesterday up 2%. Today in the morning up another 1%, and basically down 1%. Yeah, almost 1% on the Qs and the SPY 0.62. Yeah, I think the best idea is to trade the market next week and, trade individual stocks, forget about the market. Why would you guess about the market? Individual stocks are going to report, there's going to be dozens of them next week. The banks, the big banks, the small banks, then the Dow Jones, then the Nasdaq leaders, then the rest of the market. So Netflix, Tesla, all those companies are coming up in next week. All you need is one good trade in Netflix. It's not going to be easy, but possible. You know what? Let's take a look at Netflix on the daily chart. What's going on there? Ugh. Positive, but well, back to the VWAP in JP Morgan again. Are you crazy? Am I crazy or what? EVR, guys, dropped like 50 cents. Oh my God. I don't know. I'm not in the right mood today. Anybody was focused more than me on this trade on EVR? I mean, it had no volume. That's why I decided not to trade it. EVR. Oh my God. Okay, I'm out of JP Morgan, my third losing trade during this lunch session. I mean, this is unfortunate. I mean, this EVR, which looks like it cannot move at all, dropped under 10.10, and take a look at this 60-cent move. Look at the market, guys. I mean, unbelievable. Back to the lows. Nvidia had the lows of the day. Apple is going. The only one that's still pulling back aggressively, but far from the lows because of this amazing $2 reversal is Facebook. Tesla's earnings next Wednesday, I think, but I'm not sure. You have to check the link. If you need a link, I can post it here in the room for you. Where is it? Did you take it, Scott? Because I didn't trade it. Oh, what a mistake, Buying JP Morgan, missing on Facebook, missing on EVR. Sometimes the easiest trade is under your nose and you make up excuses not to trade it, like the volume, the spreads. Which one? Rio? Let's take a look at Rio. Down on the day, but you know, Rio Tinto is on paper a very slow mover. Great drop in the morning session. Maybe it can continue, but you know, I would short it if at all under the 68.10, risking 10 or 11 cents. Ahmed, see you next week. Have a great weekend. Guys, watch the market. We're back at the lows with now more than 30 minutes, about 30 minutes left in the lunch session. For support, Clifton can help you. He's going to be back in the room in a couple of minutes, in about 20 minutes. So PM Clifton, he will, you know, forward you to wherever you need. What, the platform or something like that? Anyway, Clifton knows where to forward you if you need them. Maybe he can help you. I don't know. If you have the question or any question, write it down. Maybe I can help you. But real support is not me. Guys, watch the market. We're breaking under the lows. Or we are in danger of breaking under the lows, which means we may be at support as well. This market is... Cannot believe that I missed a 60 cent trade risking 10. That's unbelievable almost. Wow. Did you see the movie in Nvidia, guys? Yeah, unbelievable. Really, really, really crazy. What the hell happened? Linda, you long? Really? What the? Let's put it this way: if you are long, you deserve it. But this is, you know, this is a gift. I mean, what happened there? I'm not saying that you don't deserve this gift, but this is $3 move in 3 minutes. No, that's nobody can expect that. It's not a perfect reversal. It's a gifted reversal. Wow, good for you. Obviously, something happened in Nvidia, and on this move, you take the money fast because this straight up move is can can turn around very fast. Guys, let's take a look at AMD also. Let's see if AMD also delivered this type of a move. Delivered, but I think the news were really Nvidia. Basically, this this move turned Nvidia positive. AMD is still down 1%. I wonder what happened there. Obviously, it had to do with the market, but obviously none of the stocks moved up 1%. I mean, Nvidia moved up $3, which is 1%. No, I saw that. No, this is not new news. I saw the headline that they're selling for more than 40K on eBay hours ago. So believe me that investors in Nvidia are, that's not the reason. Maybe you know what? Maybe it is. I don't know. You need to plan, you need to be ready, and then you need the market to move, and when everything is clicking, clicking, um, that's fine. I have to say that I didn't see anything or any reason to buy NVIDIA. If at all, I was looking for a trade in Meta, not in NVIDIA. Having said that, um, this is money that's not going back to the market. Yeah, of course. Sometimes you're unlucky, sometimes you are lucky. Nobody can expect a $3 move during lunch out of nowhere. This is the biggest move in NVIDIA all day. Coming now during lunch, yeah. No, whatever. Okay, guys, maybe this time we have a triple bottom at 410. So we have a round number support. Then we have um, NVIDIA up, Apple up from the lows, Facebook up from the lows. I'm not taking any new trades. I have my share of trades in this lunch session, but maybe this time is for real. This is one for the books. This this reversal in NVIDIA. Wow. Guys, you don't want to look at EVR. It dropped $1. This is insanity. A $10 stock drops $1 in I don't know how much time was it? Half an hour. Oh my God, this is a grand of losses, actually. Have to breathe heavily. Missing on a $1 move, risking 10 cents hurts. I'm not buying JP anymore. I have my share of losing. I'm looking for short trades. No, long trades not working. Guys, you see anything? If you see anything. We're up from the lows, but I'm not sure if we are to continue higher or not. I'm looking across the board. I don't see anything that's moving up. I mean, significantly moving up. Maybe, guys, maybe, as we are approaching the end of this weirdo land session, maybe some volumes or the trend will improve after 2 p.m. That EVR trade took my motivation away from trading today. Being on the wrong side of all the trades, and the one that I decided finally not to trade, a loser that's moving down $1. It's a joke. Okay, looks like we're moving up, guys. Very slowly, but we're doing it. So the last time we had the 5-minute bars up, we didn't reach the view up, and then 25 minutes to the upside and 20 minutes to the downside, back to the 410, which is clear support right now. I mean, we can easily break it, but right now it's our support level, clearly support level for the S&P 500. Now that I'm looking at Meta, Apple, Nvidia, question mark. Are we really moving? Are we moving or not? Big question, or the question right now. Let's put it this way. I won't be surprised if we move over 412 to the VWAP as much as we can go back or move back to the lows. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Aggie is coming in for the late session. I think, I'm not sure if Scott is coming back. And I need a break after this brutal, brutal lunch session. Yeah, it was brutal. I mean, look at JP Morgan. Now again, now moving up from the view up. Thank you very much. So guys, Aggie is taking over in a bit. I'm taking a break and we'll come back. If I'll see any trade, I will post it. I mean, sorry about the JP and Apple, and more than anything, I'm sorry about that EVR trade. That was
Hi traders, hi Michael. Well, looks like it's a choppy day. Sorry for your loss on the trades. Not an easy day. Market is getting a little bit upside down, a little early. Hi Dan, hi Chris,
yeah.
hi
What a
Linda.
weirdo market. Weirdo. That's how we
Yes.
can call it. Crazy moves up and down, and then a move sideways that lasted now, I don't know, 3 hours, and some spikes from the lows, like Nvidia spiking up $3. You know, it's like there are opportunities here, and actually my best opportunity was a short on a small cap that went $1, and I didn't take the trade. So who's to blame? So guys, Aggie is taking over. You're taking over the chart as well, Aggie?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Thank you.
So guys, see you later. If I have any new trades, we'll post them in the room.
Okay, thank you, Michael. You need the rest after this crazy market for sure. All right, traders. Now let's see what we can have for this afternoon. First of all, the market should decide if we do a big pullback towards the VWAP or is just going to give up and do a new low. This is my big question here. Yeah, Chris, I see you are still here. It's good that we were talking about this yesterday, right? Not to sit here from 9:30 till literally you are sitting here from 7:30. Wow, this is enthusiasm. Okay, are you in green, guys? Who is in green, red, no trade? I have no trade at the moment. I am green. We had some great trades in the morning. Hi, Mazdak. Very good, Chris. If you can stick to your rules, I don't care how many hours you are sitting here. Just don't ruin it, okay? Please. Very good. 3R class, very good. I'm so happy for you to see a nice green week, indeed. Linda, hello. Green day, very good. Okay, yeah, finally we had some reversals, right? Not just straight up or straight down. 3R Nasdaq, beautiful. Only two trades, more than enough. Very good, very good. Yeah, in the beginning of the day, I went longs, and after the consumer sentiment and the inflation expectations, I went short. I bought, of course, SQQQ over 320. It was a nice trade. And I don't remember if I caught NVIDIA. I did, but I missed it in the beginning on this inverted cup and handle formation. But now the biggest misery for me, traders, if we are able to continue more to the upside, because let's just make it clear, the triple Q is just made a perfect double bottom reversal, but Apple has not convinced me yet. Yes, for me as well, Linda. Okay. And Google was the only big technological stock, by the way, which has not answered too much for this market move to the downside. Look at that. Just kept strong. So I am going to watch Google as well. And I'm going to watch even coin. Because coin looks like a nice intraday breakout if we go over 69.62. NVIDIA is on my list, Google, even Amazon if we get over the VWAP. I don't know about Meta. And yes, you are right with Tesla over this 184, but Tesla is just a bit hectic for me today. So if I would take Tesla just for a scalp. Okay, Mazdak, you are watching Tesla as well. Good. But first the market should decide on the direction. Oh, as we know, we had a very, very strong bullish sentiment for the week. So let's see if the bulls still has some strength left and can they drive up the market in the last 2 hours. I am not shorting it. I'm going to short it, you know what, if it's coming back under this 183 level, but at the moment, no intent to short Tesla. Netflix is very weak today as well, down 2.3%. MU is weak. Shopify is stronger. Airbnb just turned green. NVIDIA is green, of course. PayPal was strong. Let's just check PayPal as well. I like it. So these are on my watch list, but at the moment I am flat, no trades. Double top on the Amazon. I would say it's rather a double bottom. If we break 102, that can be a nice comeback on the Amazon. Chinese stock has got weak today as well, but down 2%. Wow, it's weak. Still waiting a bit with the trades, guys. I would like to see a little bit more confirmation to being strong there, especially on the Apple, because I would like to see the Apple to break the 164.60 level. If you have anything on your radar, traders, please just let me know. And even if you have a live trade, I'm very much interested in that, if you want to share, of course. As I see, I just missed these beautiful bottom reversals. Netflix, let's see, Chris. My problem that it did not do any reversal with the market. I doubt it can be strong at all. But if we take a look at the reversal side, I would take it only over 338.53. And I agree with Linda. I like this bull flag on the NVDA. We can continue there. What the Bitcoin is doing? Wow, Bitcoin is down to red. What an ugly red doji on the Bitcoin today. Just pull back. Brian, I'm watching Meta. I just don't like the volume in the Meta, in the green candles, and the risk-reward ratio. I would like to see rather a consolidation here, and then I'm going to take it for a long. I regret this Amazon now. The same problem with the Meta as well. The only nice patterns for me to take is NVIDIA and Tesla at the moment. But as I told you, I'm still not 100% sure that we will see a pullback on the market. I mean, like a really big one. I'm not a big Tesla trader. That's why I'm going to take NVIDIA rather over 265.50. This is going to be my first trade here for the afternoon. We can continue higher. 55 is my entry on the NVDA with a stop loss under 264.30. Tesla is doing the move. It's a beast. And Amazon. Let's see if NVIDIA can join the party there. We are close to the NVDA. Let's go NVDA. I would like to see 266 for the first partial there. Let's see if we can get it. We are moving slow, very slow. I think the market just got exhausted from this big move in the morning, but I hope so. There is still some strength left. Come on, NVDA, push to 266, please. We are back to the entry. Very exciting with the NVDA. One thing why I think that this can be a pullback towards the end of the day, because there are still lots of buyers, speculators, are buying into the earnings, because I think everyone is expecting a better earnings season at this time, especially from the big technological stocks, as they were pushed crazily up. Okay, NVIDIA is going, traders, in the meantime. Just going to get ready for a partial. 20 more cents, and I'm taking my partial. 80% of my share size, I'm going to take it off. Here we are. Very nice. I think I'm just taking my partial and not be greedy, because this is still just the start of this push, I think. Thank you, Linda. Very nice with the Tesla as well, Mazdak. Okay, here we are. I just took my partial just before this round number stop loss just under the entry. Why it's out again? Don't get this. Never mind. So first partial done on NVDA, stop loss under just slightly under 265.50, and let it run. No, Chris is sticking to his plan, Linda, and I'm very proud of him, indeed. Nasdaq, very nice trade on Tesla. You know, I'm not this big Tesla trader, but beautiful trade. Well done over this one for 84. As I've told you, I love the Tesla and NVDA the best. Let's see if we can get for the next time to 66, 50, 60 for the second partial on the NVDA. Yes, Linda, it looks like you're right. Okay, here comes NVDA. Let's see another push there. Yeah, I think a lots of people are still buying into the earnings, as I've told you. Yeah, this market is totally insane. If you have more stocks from the NVDA, you can take a partial even here. It's like another extra 80 cents or 30 cents. I mean 80 cents together. And finally, we could see the move. Beautiful. Stop loss under 265.50. Yes, Chris. And by the way, as you know, the earnings season officially started today with the big banks. And as far as I remember, you know what? Let's just check it. Like next week, what we can wait from the earnings stocks. I mean, the earnings season, which stocks we will have. I'm just checking the Nasdaq.com market activity per earnings. So the earnings calendar on the Nasdaq. And let's start with Monday. Monday, we will see Schwab before the market opening. That's it. I mean, among the really big names. So Monday for the Schwab. Schwab is done, by the way. Tuesday, J&J, Bank of America, Netflix after the market close. Lockheed Martin, Goldman Sachs, these are before the market open, only Netflix after the market close. Bank of New York, UAL, wow, big day on Tuesday. This is going to be the 18th. Wednesday, Tesla after the market close, before the market open. Abbott Laboratories, ASML, Morgan Stanley, USB, and after the close, we will have IBM, LVS. Good. So already some technological stocks are going to join the party tomorrow, next week. That's good. Thursday, Philip Morris, TSM, UMP, AXP. Wow. Great. Busy week. Come on, NVDA, a little bit more to the upside in the meantime. And on next Friday, Schlumberger, Hamburger, Procter & Gamble, next Friday is not that big, but Monday, Tuesday, especially Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday are going to be a huge earnings days of next week. Yeah. Yes, Nasdaq, I've seen, and you know what? Even I see SQQQ to reach the VWAP. On NVDA, I would take another partial out traders. By accident, I just get out. Can't believe it. Never mind. Thursday, AXP. Okay, Chris. Let's just check the economic calendar for next week. Let's see how many FOMC member speeches are going to be there, because FOMC member speech or the members, I don't know if you noticed or not, but this week they got very, very hawkish. They were so much beautifully dovish till this week. And it's done. Now let's see. Monday, already we have economic news Monday. Empire State Manufacturing Index at 8:30. Lagarde is speaking. It's rather the Eurozone. And that's it for Monday. Tuesday. Nothing for Tuesday. Housing starts, housing or building permits. Oh, yeah. The first FOMC member, Bauman, he's going to speak at 1 p.m. on Tuesday. Wednesday, nothing. What's happening here? Beige book. Oh, beige book. That means, and before that, no, it's after Member Williams is going to speak. I don't like beige book days. Beige book days means that sometimes the morning is slow, but thank God we have the earnings now, so that's good. Wow, Nasdaq, your Tesla is going. I hope you took it over 184. I'm not a big Tesla trader, guys. I can't call it perfectly, but I just don't like to trade it. I burned it so many times myself with the Tesla that I'm just choosing another stock rather. Very good. Dollar index, Chris, the USD index, it's not up. It's just today it's up. You are right. That's why we could see the market to pull back. But overall, I think it was a big down for the dollar index for this week. Indeed, you can see it as well now. Okay, back to Tesla. Okay, traders, NVDA 267 should be the next clearing point. Let's see if we can go there. Okay, Thursday, I guess, is just the usual unemployment claims. Yeah, Philly Fed manufacturing index. Waller speaks again. However, today it was Goldsby and not Waller, but never mind. Yeah, I was ready for some FOMC member speeches for next week, but I don't like this beige book. And Friday is going to be busy as well with some manufacturing and fresh services PMI. Good. Great week ahead, traders. Very, very good week ahead. Indeed. Very good. Beautiful trade on Tesla Nasdaq. Okay, NVIDIA is going. Now I'm just going to move my stop loss. You know what? I'm not, because I'm out, as I told you. But I would move it just under 266 and let it run. Okay, on the NVDA. Very nice trade on Tesla and on NVDA as well. Okay, Chris. I'm very proud of you. I mean it, that you could stick to your plan and not taking many more trades, just 5. Very great discipline. Please just train yourself more on that, because it's very important to keep yourself in green on the long run. I know it's never easy. It's never, especially when there are great opportunities like that, but you were good. Have a beautiful weekend and see you on Monday. Yeah, Linda, we all are struggling with that. It's not easy. I know. Okay, guys, I feel like the market got a bit extended now, and we touched the VWAP with the SPY, triple QE, and Apple are over the VWAP. You too, Nasdaq. Take a rest, get better, and with healthy new energy, we will see you on Monday back. Take care. Okay, guys, so the bulls just arrived for the last 1.5 hours, looks like. Let's just see how much more NVDA can go. I'm hoping for 268 or even higher, but for that we need a little bit more to go. I hope so, Nasdaq as well. Yasin, very happy to hear that. Proud of you. Keep the great job, please. Yes, Linda, nothing new. This is just the bull market. It's just, I mean, it's not. On the long term, we are still on the bear market, but in this year, there is no doubt bulls. Bulls are the kings, or the rulers, or whatever. Never mind, they are ruling. Yes, yeah, Linda. You know what? Sometimes they need some rest as well. Only one thing can, happen in this big bull run, which could really stop it, not just for a half day, and it's the bad earnings, I think. So this next 2 weeks are going to be crucial. And even, you know what, even if we will get really good earnings like today with the JP Morgan and the others, there will be, especially on the big stocks like NVIDIA, Meta, and so on, some sell-off into the earnings as well. I mean, into the news. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. I am expecting a small profit taking soon. But this soon can happen in 2-3 weeks as well. Both are still very strong. Like not on Monday for sure. Until some really bad is not happening on the geopolitical field, which we hope not. We don't need it. We have enough. Okay, come on NVDA. Continue. 267 clear. Wow, this 184. Wow, 1.5 almost on Tesla as well. Beautiful. I don't see too much to join. I am thinking on Microsoft. If the bulls are not going to stop now, I'm thinking on Microsoft if it's making a nice reverse or consolidation here to take it over to 86.10.15. This is my next one which I am watching. Nice, Brian, on Meta. Well done. I found a bit risky because of the risk-reward ratio, but you did great. Very good. Yes, Linda. Yeah, I was not sure either. Very good, Brian. Great. I would take a second partial here if you are in. Just $1.50 almost now. And then let's just let it run. It's just great. And I would not wonder for continuation to the last minute of the day with the bulls again. Especially like we are over the VWAP with the Apple and the triple Q, not with the SPY yet, but it's trying to break it. This 412 and the VWAP. What an ugly 5-minute candle on the Apple. What is this wick there? Look at that. They pushed it through 165.50. I see market makers are having great time today with the Apple. Let's do a small pullback now, as I see. Watch out on NVIDIA, stop loss under 266 now. I don't think so. It's going to be a very serious pullback on the market. Yes, Linda, but market is just lack of every logical common sense nowadays, I have to tell you. So yeah, I agree as well that this is a beautiful VWAP reversal on the SPY. So this should go back at least to 411 or even lower, but market is just not not working like that nowadays. And if you know what, Linda, if we are not taking it so serious with the technicals, but just, focusing on the price action from the last days, then this is going to be an insane buy until the last minute of the day. Because nowadays this is, this is the usual scenario in the last 1.5 hours. Yes, I see, Brian, and indeed SPY is still under the VWAP, and as you can see, even Apple is pulling back, so fight is going on, but as I've told you, I'm not sure that the bears are strong enough to push it back to the lows. No, I would not be surprised on anything. New high, new low. Anything can happen. I would say rather new high, but we will see it in like an hour. Thank you, Brian. NVIDIA is still alive. If you took Tesla over 184, stop loss should be just under 184.50 because might, if the bulls are getting stronger, we can see another break over the high. I mean over this consolidation high on the NVIDIA and the Tesla. And in this case, traders, my next one is going to be Microsoft because Microsoft is just not that strong today yet, but might it's going to be again. Yes, Linda. He's wise. Okay, come on, NVDA. You ask $1 more, that would be great. Do you, Linda? Yeah, maybe you're right. Let's see. Especially, you know what? Especially if really the triple Q is breaking back under the low or under the VWAP as well. In this case, we can take it under 185.40, maybe. That's true that among the big stocks, I mean the big technological stocks, Netflix and Microsoft are the weakest at the moment. But Netflix, it's already on the lows. Let's see. But triple Q now, it's making an intraday breakout pattern on the VWAP. We still do continue this run. Looks like NVIDIA wants to continue this run. And yeah, we are ready to break. That's crazy. Yeah. "15 minutes power hour coming. Now, if we will have the usual same power hour as we had, you know, in the recent days, except of Wednesday, because then Powell just sent the market to the downside. But except of Wednesday, I think power hour is going to be strong, but might I'm not right. Let's see. I don't know who is buying still Meta. I would not buy it on these highs for sure, and someone is still buying like crazy. Yeah, Linda, yeah, it's the same by me as well. I'm prepared to take anything. So far, no new trades for me, only NVIDIA stop loss under 266. If you took Tesla, stop loss under 184.50. And let's see who is going to win this battle around the VWAP on the indices. Well, I should not be out, but by accident I just sold everything. I still should be in with like 15% of my share size and stop loss under 266. Maybe, yeah. Thinking like 30 minutes we will see the answer if we do a huge move again to the upside towards the end of the day and might do a new high. I would not be surprised on that, or this is just a reversal time. I would say we are going up. Just thinking what to take. I have nothing else to take, only Microsoft. And if we are going down, Microsoft, and of course SQQQ over the VWAP. Yeah, I think so as well, Linda. But the triple Q looks really strong there again. Meta looks strong. Amazon, NVIDIA, Google, PayPal just broke this 76 as well. Coin is moving up. Yeah, they are really strong. Okay, this is the check on the VWAP again from the SPY. Let's see if it can break it through, because triple Q is ready to break, as I see. Apple not yet, indeed. Yes, Janet, Neo, Meta, Google, Amazon are strong as well. I don't know these small stocks which you mentioned. I guess they are a little bit weaker or lower priced. Okay, guys, NVIDIA is breaking again. That's good. 268. Let's just check 268 now with the NVIDIA, hopefully. But the SPY still could not break the SPY, or the SPY, the VWAP. SPY is fighting with the VWAP, 412, triple Q, over the VWAP, 318. And the Apple is the only one which is slightly under the VWAP, 165. It's a huge resistance for the Apple, as we know. Okay, we do move a little bit lower now. Still not a power hour move, I would say. Oh, that's good for you, Brian. Enjoy your very, very well-deserved vacation. Good night to you. Have a nice time, and we are going to wait you back. Bye. Take care. Don't worry. In 10 days, there will be still earning season, so you won't miss out anything, I would say. No, Linda, it does not at all. All right, traders, market is still fighting on this VWAP. NVIDIA is still alive. Tesla is still alive. If you took it. Still watching Microsoft, SQQQ. And to tell the truth, even Meta, if we fail with the triple Q and the Apple, I'm going to get a quick short scalp under 2050. Yes, Linda, it does. Yeah, Linda, it was the same. So many rain today. It was just raining all day. All right, bulls are getting stronger again a little bit. Let's see. I don't know which one we should take. Michael, Meta under 285. I think it's Microsoft, right? Listen, if we go down, I would go with 285.50. Then I was not even checking this JP Morgan since it triggered Michael. I don't like it. It's just not doing anything at all in the last hours on the JP Morgan. It's okay. To 2085. I think it's a bit too early. I would take it under 2050, but maybe with a half share size. Yeah, it's not bad. Yes, Linda, every pullback, it's both. Exactly. And sell-off, it's both up. Buy the dip on the market. This is the motto for weeks now. Google, unstoppable. Now it is. Hopefully NVIDIA is going to be unstoppable as well. Meta either doesn't want to stop, but in 3 minutes we will see who is going to win. So far it looks like the bulls. I bet on the bulls based on the technicals, especially with the triple Q. It did not go back under the VWAP even for a minute. Netflix. Oh, this is this, you know, this pop-up things when you just take it in and it comes out. It's so good. I bought it to my daughter, but I so much love it. And it has a very funny noise. Sorry for that. No, like this, like a in a square kind of thing. I never seen it, but it's really good because you pop it in, you see, and you just push it and it comes out. I really like it. It's a dice, exactly. Thank you. Okay, Ravindra, Netflix checking. Although the picture is still not clear for me, what would be your plan with it? Because it's not really moving as well for hours. I would like to find, something which like the NVIDIA, like the Google, which Amazon, Tesla, which they really move with the market. It just went down in the beginning of the day and stayed there. You know what? I think if we get a very strong reversal to the upside, maybe over 339, this can be a great scalp on the Netflix. But still no decision, although in 1 minute, hopefully in the power hour, we will see some decision. What is with Wells Fargo? This was beating the expectation. Wells Fargo is not a big mover today. Citi was good. Citi is just moving up straight. Okay, I feel like decision point is getting much closer now, the market. Yes, Linda. So I guess we should short because the market is always doing the opposite nowadays. Oh no, really? Yeah, banks can be mean in every aspect, really. We have days like that as traders. I know it's not a good feeling at all, but it can happen, unfortunately. Okay, traders, power hour. Come on, market. Let's be meta. 220.60. Lower share size. Yeah, Linda, me too. I know how he's suffering in an unlucky day. Lower share size, riskier trade. This is a bottom or a top reversal. You know it exactly. It's more risky. SPY is still not over the VWAP, which gives me the sign for maybe going lower. You know. Yes, Linda, I know. He's a very good trader. High level of discipline, great entries. But yeah, sometimes market is just tricks you. You cannot do anything. Okay. So far, still no decision. Google is doing this, or Google, Triple Q is doing this consolidation since 2:20. It's more than 40 minutes. It's just moving sideways. We should do some decisions slowly. Yep, it's totally stuck. NVIDIA is still alive. Tesla is still alive. Let's see. Stay like that. Come on, market. What is this power hour? We have even a much slower move than we had between 2 and 3. What's happening here? Thank you, Linda. It really warms our heart. Yeah, this is the point, it's anyway to be a trader. It's a very tough occupation, let's call it like that, or job, or it's not easy, and it's so good when we are really are here to each other, to help, to listen to the other, because you know exactly how does it feel to be an unlucky day, to have a revenge trading day, and you just, oh my God, what did I do? So yeah, I think it's important to belong to a community who understands and speaks the same language. Exactly, we are family. And we appreciate that you are here, traders, because without you, it would not be any family. So thank you to being here every day. I'm sure, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Ben, I see JP Morgan, as I told you. But I've told you that I just don't like that it's not doing too much. You are right, we could have, bought it every time when it touched the VWAP and that's it. I just don't like this channel trading. If you like it, go for it. Wow, Google, big reversal. Meta is not in yet, but I'm ready for that. And the market is still no decision, although SPY is get a bit far away from the VWAP now, so it's got weaker. Did you? Very good, Ben. Then when do I trade Forex? Well, most of the times when I have time in the morning next to the kids, then I take a look at it at 8 a.m. my time. And especially if there are some news in the European markets. And I have 1 or 2 trades if I have time to trade in the morning. And after that, at 7:30 market time, when we start the Forex and Crypto Room with Craig. Yes, Ben, you are right. It was a nice scalp play on the JP Morgan. Very good. Great decision. No, I really hope so. There will be a small sell-off towards to the end of the day, but it's never a sell-off. So you know what? Let's just look something for long as well. I did not want to take Microsoft, and the reason for that, I've just seen too many higher green volume bars in the last half an hour than not even the last half an hour, last 1.5 hours, really, or 1 hour. And I was not comfortable. I feel Meta a bit extended. That's why I've chosen Meta over the Microsoft. But you know what? I have to tell you, might really we are going to see this insane run again in like 20 minutes. So let's just look for one more good long here. Yes, Dan, 7:30 Eastern time. No, 7:30 to 8:30, and at 8:30 I'm starting the guidance room. Yes, Linda, I think so as well. Apple finally broke the VWAP. If it's going to do another green candle here, I'm checking, by the way, the market in not on 5-minute candles, but 3-minute candles in the afternoon to, you know, to follow it more closely. And if I see one more green candle there, I think we have a chance for a nice move to the upside. Linda had to choose me as well, because like that we could have a nice pullback on the Meta. I'm still not in the Meta. I think it's just a perfect entry there. And I'm looking for some longs as well, of course. Maybe I will just go short SQQQ if you know what, if we do break down or up with the market. Only 50 minutes left, and we still have not broken this 1 hour consolidation of the triple Q. Not 1 hour, sorry, only 40 minutes. Yeah, then this is which confusing me as well. I still see Meta strong, Nvidia is strong, Tesla strong, although I see that the market is pointing lower. Not a clear picture there. I'm afraid we will see a big move only in the last maybe 30, 20 minutes, which is not good. And I'm not going to be involved in that. Janet, I've seen PLTR. It's very strong, but for me it would be only for maybe for a long, because as I remember, Planeteer has some good things in the pipeline. Like as far as I remember, it has some contracts with Google or Apple. I don't remember. I mean, I don't remember right, I think. But I had a very nice swing trade on Planeteer from 7 till $10 in the beginning of the year. But now I'm on the waiting point with the Planeteer. But sometimes it's even good for a day trade as well. You're right, but it's just a 10, 15 cents mover most of the times. Yeah, then this is my Meta candidate for the short. We should see more sellers here for that. Oh, traders, sorry, I just see that my screen sharing stopped. I just do it again. pips. Okay. Meta is close. Yeah, Linda, I really love that trade on the planet here. It's pulling back as well. Right traders, Meta is in. I would like to see a 40-cent scalp on that. Market is moving back to the lows, but I'm still not sure it's going to be the direction in the last 45 minutes. I did not take SQQQ now, Linda. I know we were talking about over the VWAP. This looks nice for a 15-20 cent scalp as well. Hopefully it's going to get more, but you know, on this market I just don't trust this market. Yeah, VDA broke as well. It's out. Just got under 266. Did you take it? Okay. 266.50 or what was your entry there? Very nice, Michael. Well done. You took it on 220.85, right? Good. Let's get a 265.50 for you, hopefully. Okay, come on, Meta. 40 more cents, and I'm taking a partial on the Meta. Good. How many shares I have? Okay. Okay, bears, don't give up, please. Push, push, push. Lower. Wow, very nice NVDA, Linda. Come on, bears. Come on, bears. Oh, wow. Okay, traders, I'm just taking my partial. That was sudden. Okay, bears just out from their cave. Beautiful. Thank you, Meta. 50 cents. Stop loss just over the entry traders, and let's see if these are really the bears are here finally. I know, Linda. I know. Beautiful trade. I hope you got this $1 on that. Nice 50 cents for me on the Meta, and hopefully we will do the same with the Meta as we did with the NVDA yesterday. That would be great. Yeah, Dan, I had this feeling as well, but you know what? These bulls were so extremely strong in the recent days that I was not sure that I'm right. That's why I've told you that take it easy, lower share size, risky, and so on. Yes, Linda, exactly. That's why it's a lower share size. It's good most of the times at this in this environment. Okay, so two nice trades so far. Not a huge winners, but kind of okay winners, although the NVDA was a good one. Hopefully Meta is going to give a little bit more there. 220.64 is my stop loss. But I feel like the bulls are not going to give it so easy towards to the end of the day. Very nice, Michael. Well done. Good. Yeah, you have to. I'm out 80% again. As I told you, it's just a scalp because I still don't trust the market. It was a very nice sudden sell-off, but might it's not going to stay there. Look at that big pullback. Wow. Insane market, guys. I have to tell you, that's an insane market. And 40 minutes to go. That's it. Yes, Linda, this is a huge fight. Okay, then. Good luck with that. Although be careful because, as I told you, bulls are not going to give that so easy. The 64, I'm out on the meta with the last 20% of the share size, 4 cents. Loss on that. And here is again, you see, every dip is bought again. Yes, Linda, as soon as they just went under the VWAP. And on the meta, there is this 220 level as well, you know. It's very sensitive as well. Out of the meta traders, it was just a quick scalp. It did not give so much as the NVDA, but it was kind of a pleasant, I guess, last trade of the day for me. Now let's see. Now I'm very much interested how you're going to end up this day. Because bulls definitely doesn't want to give up here. It's just so much obvious. CMPS? What's that? Let's just check it. CNPS. Are you sure I don't have this one? I don't have a ticker like that. No, me neither, Linda. I guess this is a smaller stock. Let's just take a look at the gainers. Oh, I cannot find anything like that. My first biggest move is PKST with 52% to the upside, but nothing else. This is a big mover here. PKST. AXSM is moving. Greg, did you long Baba? Okay, let's see. 94.25. You go for the reversal. Good luck with that. Although the daily for the BABA looks really ugly to the downside, but you just took it here, then good luck. I am flat at the moment, traders. I'm out of Meta, out of NVIDIA. Last half an hour coming soon. Bulls are not giving up at all. I don't think so. I'm going to trade more, only something very clear, which I cannot see with this huge range candle now. Yes, Greg, I see it has not triggered yet. Good, good entry, by the way. I mean the level. I like the setup. Yes, Dan, I see. We go back towards to the VWAP with the SPY. Triple Q over the VWAP again. Apple is going to the VWAP. So bulls are still around the corner. They are just ready to jump on every dip. Amazing. Thank you, Michael. Have a great weekend as well. See you on Monday. Stay safe. Take care. I definitely going to stay in green. I had only green trades for today. I think I have like 3 trades in the morning, now 2. Perfect enough. And the market bulls are here with full force again, pushing the market to the upside. NVIDIA, Google, and Meta are the strongest technological stocks today. So I'm sure going to keep an eye on them on Monday as well. Weakest is Netflix and Microsoft. And the bulls are just controlling the price action again. I don't think so. We will see a new high on the SPY or the triple Q, but we have a chance to push towards to the highs, maybe. Yes, Dan. I don't think so either, but I just feel like, you know what, I don't want to jump in any trades now. I just feel like 50-50 that we are going to go up or down. And this is not enough for me to take a trade. But I agree with you that it's a bit tired now, but let's see, you know what? Bulls are very stubborn today. Yes, exactly. This is the motto today. Anything is possible. Compared to yesterday, we had up move, down move, up move again. So it's a much better market today, I think. With some nice swings up and down. Wise decision then. Have a beautiful weekend. Stay safe. Yeah, Linda, I hate these days. It's so hard to trade those days when it's just a one-way ticket. Yes, Raymond, Xella volume spike. What is Xella? Xella Technologies. Oh, wow. This is a 5-cent stock. Yeah, something is brewing. Well, this is a pink sheet. What's that stock? This was $100. After that, back to 5 cents. That's a story. Let's see. Indeed. You made me interested in this stock. What's that? Xella Technologies, Software Application USA. Hmm. 16,000 employees? Ah, that's the AI, I think. Maybe that's why. Sell a stock, a turnaround story, or a dead end? Investor Place article. Interesting. Xela. Xela. Sorry, I was just so much, you know, surprised on that. What's that? It was a split? I think it was a split. Ah, it was lots of splits. It's not 300, it's $3. Sorry, guys, I'm a bit tired now. I looked at the chart and I thought it's a 300. It's not 300. It was $3. Okay, this is not that interesting then. Sorry. I'm getting tired now. It matters if it was 303. So Linda, don't worry about it. It's not an interesting thing anymore. Anyway, most of the times big comebacks like on pink sheets, only biotechnological stocks can do these extreme moves from $1 to 5, 6, 10. Is it? Okay, let's see again. Ah, never mind anyway, I'm not going to buy it or anything like that. I was just wondering. I don't have it back. Ah, you mean like here. Yeah, it was even on 30. Wow. So you're right. It was 30, but not 300 in 2015, 16. It has big spikes. Interesting. No, me neither. That's why I've told you it doesn't matter. All right, traders, bulls are back on track, especially the SPY is doing another push towards to the VWAP. And as we have only 25 minutes left, I think we have a chance for this move towards to the highs till the last minute kind of move. Let's see. Bulls are still very strong. I don't have any trade at the moment. I'm not planning to take any trade. Kidding me? JP Morgan finally working or moving? Yeah, it just broke this 138, 50, 60 finally. Good. Yeah, oh yeah, it's here, JP Morgan for me. Let's see Tesla. Tesla, beautiful reversal as well on the 184 again. Strong. And VDA, kind of. Yes, Linda, I agree. XLF. How XLF does look like today? Financial sector. That's a surprise. I thought financial sector is going to be at least in 2% up. And look at that. It's not that strong. Yes, now obviously we are pushing towards the highs as I see. Triple Q is over the VWAP again. Even Apple just got over the VWAP. But this was the time when the bears appeared or showed up. So let's just be careful here. No idea, Linda. But another interesting question. Who is buying after the Fed declared we are going to a recession? And who is buying after Goolsbee today? And Goolsbee, he is a big name, by the way. He is the new Chicago FOMC member, you know. And he told the same today. Yes, Donette, I totally agree with that. We should see it push. That's why I've told you that this was the level on the SPY and on the triple Q as well, where the bears just showed up. So maybe it's going to happen again. And looks like it might happening, but the push is still strong from the bulls. Thank you, Ravindra. You too. Have a beautiful weekend. Stay safe. And look at the bulls. They are pushing it up. Unbelievable. The net we are over the VWAP now. SQQQ going down. And VDA is ready to break 267. And we have only 20 minutes left. That's crazy. You're doing the same every day systematically towards the end of the day. Bulls are pushing the market towards the highs. Amazing. Yes, Linda, exactly. Exactly. It looks like so easy, but it's very worrisome, the environment when this insane buying is happening. No, I'm sure it's just a buy into the earnings. And I'm really wondering what's going to happen after the earnings, which is already here. We just started. Yeah, me too, Mari. Or Donette, I don't know which name are you using? But the bulls are still very strong, there is no doubt. 15 minutes left and they are not giving up at all. It's getting stronger as I see on the bulls side. Greg, your Baba is doing great for you. It's not a huge, it's 15 cents, but it's still going, so that's good. And look at NVIDIA. It just broke the 267. Amazing. That's crazy. NVIDIA is up 1% for the day, pushing up. Wow, that's a push. And everyone is still buying. Okay, traders, 40 minutes to go. Oh, what's happening? I see a red candle. Okay, Greg, well done with the Baba. Thank you, Mari. Very good. Small green, it's beautiful for that day. Take it. Take it, I think, as well. Only 10 minutes left, traders. Bulls are still very strong. No stop in buying again on the market. Exciting next week is coming, don't forget, with the earnings around. We will have some big names, Tesla, Netflix, and so on, from the technological sector as well. So great. Great days are coming, guys. I feel it. Let's see when the bulls are going to give up. If not, we are going to go for more longs. That's it. Thank you, Ruben. It's from five, like 5 green trades. Meta was not a huge trade, but the other ones, they were really good. I hope everyone had a great day and you're ending up not just your week in, or day in green, but your week, which is the most important, to end your week in green. Thank you, Greg. I hope you finished green as well, and Ruben, you too. Don't forget, if you have any questions, any trouble with your trading, you can just email us, first of all. Second, come to the guidance room every day from 8:30 market time, just 1 hour before the market opens. It's free for everyone, YouTube traders, for you as well. And there you can just take your question and I can answer it. So I can help more there. I wish everyone a beautiful, great weekend. Enjoy it with your loved ones, with your family. Take care, stay safe. And I'm going to see you, of course, on Monday, first in the Crypto and Forex room with Greg. And after that, I'm just starting the guidance room at 8:30. Team, Michael, Gabe, Clifton, thank you for your help as usual. It was a great week with you. I very enjoyed it, traders. So have a good one, Tradenet family. I'm going to see everyone on Monday. Bye.